It's time for the Titans on your home for Columbus High School athletics. Columbus Sports
He's
Live.
got some room to run around the left side. Jaden Rodriguez, he's going to the house. Jaden Rodriguez. Mooney, corner three on the way, good.
Mooney for three.
Good hit by Simpson. Go out of here. There's a home run. That ties the game. Naps it. Open. Valela's going to take it himself. And he is in for the touchdown. There you go.
It's time for the Titans on your home for Columbus High School athletics. Columbus Sports Live.
And good Thursday evening. Welcome to Hutchinson Field. Welcome to week 3 of the high school football season. Columbus in action tonight in the road opener against the St. Mary's Colgan Panthers. Per that Panther tradition, we're playing on a Thursday night. We got a little weather moving into the area. We might have some lightning in the sky and lightning in the game. It should be a good night here from Hutchinson Field. A little warm, but we're inside, so it only feels about 100 degrees hotter to us. But should be a good one tonight. Columbus 2-0, coming off of wins to Independence and Galena last week. Beat the Bulldogs 28-8. We'll talk more about that from last week coming up. And Panthers 1-1, coming off of a shutout loss to Frontenac in the second game of the year for the Panthers. This is their home opener tonight at Hutch Field, so they're going to have the electricity of the crowd behind them. Columbus hopefully going to pack a big student section once all the activities get done, because we've got a lot of stuff going on elsewhere tonight. There's volleyball, there's junior high football, a lot of other things going on, and we'll try to give you some junior high football scores as we get them as well. But that'll come later. We've got both coaches mic'd up. We'll hear from Sean Seamatter and Blake Burns later on. All that and more coming up as we kick off the Optic Communications pregame show. Up next, this is Titan Football live from Hutchinson Field. Week 3 of the high school football season continues after this.
Optic Communications has stood the test of time. Born from the pioneers of connectivity in 1905, they're built on a rich history with roots stretching deep. Just like Optic Communications' 100% buried fiber, making them the fastest, most reliable internet provider in the region. Optic's employees are local, friendly, and fast to respond. Optic Communications, built for the future, with a foundation firmly in Columbus. Learn more at optic-communications.com.
Spring River Mental Health and Wellness, your partner in health for more than 40 years, is now a certified community behavioral health clinic. A CCBHC clinic provides a comprehensive range of mental health and substance use services, including same-day access and 24/7 crisis services. Serving all ages, Spring River Mental Health continues to inspire confidence, respect, and growth for individuals and families in Cherokee County. Learn more at springrivermh.org.
Nothing says luxury like a Lincoln. Take advantage of 0% financing for 66 months right now on the all-new Lincoln Navigator. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Lincoln Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburgh.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with the Jay Hatfield Auto Group. We've been serving the Four States area for over 29 years, and we now have 6 locations which offer Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Each of our locations is operated by a Jay Hatfield family member or managing partner. At Jay Hatfield, we're here to earn your business and trust. We have approximately 300 pre-owned and 300 new vehicles in stock or on their way, and we're making deals. Come see us at Jay Hatfield location today and let us make you part of the Jay Hatfield family.
From the football field to the bean field, the right equipment can make all the difference. Gear up for harvest, expand your fleet, or grow your business with Tyler Jackman at Big Iron Auctions. Tyler can improve your operation conveniently, efficiently, and effectively. And if you're selling one piece or the whole operation, Big Iron can connect you with over 750,000 registered bidders. Buying or selling, go big. Big Iron Auctions. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115. BigIronAuctions.com.
It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Chicken Annie's Girard. When you're facing a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Catering and carry out from Chicken Annie's Girard. When an onion ring craving is too much to bear, when the family's coming over and you weren't aware, it's Chicken Annie's Girard to the rescue. When there's 20, 30, 100 to feed, you need Chicken Annie's Girard indeed. A heroic value, superb flavor. When there's a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Chicken Annie's Girard.
And welcome here on the Optic Communications pregame show here on Columbus Sports Live. Optic's roots run deep, just like their 100% buried fiber, making them the fastest, most reliable internet provider in the region. To learn more about everything Optic has to offer, visit opticcommunications.com. Columbus picks up the win last week, 28-8 over the Bulldogs. A slow start, a better second half, but Titans, I think we're going to both agree here that they're going to have to come out a little hotter tonight.
Yeah, that's for sure. You look at the stats for last week. A combination of first and second week, we have Jack Villela with 408 yards passing with 24 completions. And he has 6 touchdowns, 4 of them alone to Jace Midget, who has 222 of those 408 receiving yards. The other receivers of note would be Rodriguez with 76 receiving yards and a touchdown, and Cooper Sias with 43 receiving yards and 1 receiving touchdown. Now, rushing game, one name pops to mind. Who do you think?
Jet Tanner?
Jet Tanner, you betcha. 260 yards rushing combined so far this year and 3 rushing touchdowns. And a stat to note, so far in 2 games, he's got over 100 yards both games. The other rusher of note would be Schuberger, and he has 95 rushing yards, most of them in last week's game, actually. And he has 1 rushing touchdown. But he does have 1 fumble. The other fumble, the snap that went over his head, was accredited to him on the website, but that's not his fault.
Yeah.
Then the other rushing touchdown we have is Jack Villela. So that's our rushing touchdowns for the Titans. And I'm an old lineman, so I got to bring this stat in. Pancake blocks. You look at the pancake blocks for the linemen that we have, they are looking at, where are we at? Now I've lost that. Too many stats. I'll get to that in a minute. Fumble recoveries, we have Jace Midget has 2 interceptions for 58 yards returns on those 2 interceptions. And the fumble recovery, we got Lemmy Stone with a fumble recovery on defense over there. Our punts, Schuberger has 119 return yards so far this year. Our kickoff, we have Carter Henry with kickoff has 53 yards of kickoff power. Zane Gray has kicked off for 235 with 11 kickoffs, averaging 21 yards a kick.
There you go.
Now, on the tackles on our defensive side, our leading tackler is Mason O'Banion. And last week he had a great game and came in for us big time there in the second half. You remember those 2 sacks he had make up, he has 4 sacks for losses this year. His totals are he has 12 solo tackles, which is the most for anyone on the team. After that is Rodriguez and Cash Smith with 11. But O'Banion out there has been the leader. And that's a sophomore, a junior, and a freshman with leading tackles on our Titan defense. The next one is Brandon Stice. And he has 9 solo, 3 assists for a total of 12 tackles. So that's been our main defensive tacklers for the game so far. Have I missed anybody, you think?
No, you pretty much well-rounded the roster there.
Yeah. And it's people, what I like what Coach is doing is it's freshmen, sophomore, juniors, and seniors. It's not overloaded heavy on, and he's putting the young ones in.
I know just from talking to him over the last 6, I think this is 6 year, he is not a coach that's like, well, you're a senior, we got to put you in. No, he's putting in who deserves it, who earns it the most. The 12 next under the grade column doesn't mean anything to him. If you're going to help that team win, that's why he's putting you in. And that's the mentality that I like, because I understand you want to give seniors the run, and most of the time, most of our stat leaders are seniors. But like you said, we had Mason O'Banion in there, just a sophomore. I think Jet's a junior, I believe.
Yeah.
So it's accredited all across the board.
Yes, and he is playing everybody, and he is this week in the Star, we've got a change in starters this week again, which we'll get into that later in the start of the show.
Yep, but we're going to have to take a quick break for now. When we come back, we're going to hear from Panther head coach Sean C. Matter on his thoughts on 2024 last week and what his thoughts are coming up for this Week 3 game. All that coming up next on the Optic Communications pregame show. We are back in 2 minutes.
Call service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, outstanding in their field. Calls carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Calls continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Call Service, 620-724-4121. See more at callservicellc.com.
As one of the oldest banks in Southeast Kansas, Exchange State Bank is proud to be locally owned and operated. Exchange State Bank provides quality customer service supporting the growth of local businesses, agriculture, and the financial needs of families in the community. With competitive savings and loan products, online banking and mobile deposits, free debit cards, and more, Exchange State Bank is working to earn your business. To earn more, call 620-429-1873 or visit esbks.com. Exchange State Bank, you're not just banking, you're banking with friends.
Our whole vision of becoming the four-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
We're back on the Optic Communications pregame show this week. We are joined in Week 3 by the head coach of the Colgan Panthers, Sean C. Matter, and a 1-1 Colgan team going in to Week 3. I know that after 2 years of extremely successful seasons for the Panthers under your leadership, graduation kind of hit you guys a little tough this year. But in your opinion, how's the 2024 season gone for you guys so far?
Well, we're pleased with where we're at. We graduated, lost 9 starters on both sides of the ball, so a lot of production to replace. But we've been saying all summer, how excited I am about the kids we have coming up. A lot of these kids found their way onto the field last year and got a lot of quality playing time, even though maybe it wasn't as a starter role or a key role. They played a lot, and so we were excited for them to get their opportunity. Of course, when you have so many new starters and new people and new places, there's some growing pains. I think we've experienced those, but we've also seen some of the success and some of the things that we're certainly capable of. We got off to a good start with a good win against a good Girard team, and then unfortunately had a little setback last week against a really, really good Frontenac team. And, felt like we did some good things, just not enough good things against a good team like that. So, we're just excited to continue to build this team, but we really like the kids we have. We really like the group that we have. I feel like they've done a great job of establishing, their identity of who they are and their culture as a 2024 Colgan football team.
And you speak of that loss with graduation, and that really does have an impact, over the summer. You got to find, where we're going to find offense, where we're going to find defense and things like that. But who are some new faces that are going to be making their way onto the field for you guys this season?
Yeah, well, up front, we had 5 new starters on the offensive line. Jaden Beltran at left tackle, Jamie Hamilton at left guard, Alex Beasley at center, Michael Westhoff at right guard, and Brock Riddell at right tackle. And then Christian Morris is a kid that's played all 3 of those spots, and included Will Schrimmer at tight end. So all five offensive linemen and tight end are brand new for us. And I feel like those guys are figuring things out, finding their way, and getting better each and every week. And then in the backfield, quarterback Carson Simmons, running back Noah Duncan, who's a senior, and then Lane Stoltz has had some really good carries for us at the running back position. So that's the bulk of our offense right there is new starters. And so you're, again, 2 weeks in, happy with what we've seen. Obviously a long way to go, but we're excited for the what lies ahead.
Last year you guys went up to Cecil Klein Field to take on the Titans in Week 6 for their homecoming game and beat them on their field. And tonight Columbus has to travel to Hutch Field. And I feel like when we play Colgan, there's always a sense of we know both teams are going to try to bring their best onto the field. But as you guys prepare for the Titans in 2024, what are a few things you can tell us about them?
Yeah, the kids play hard. Obviously a good quarterback receiver combo. You can tell there's good chemistry there, and certainly the potential for a big play from anywhere. The kids in the running backs run hard. Some big kids up front. Some experienced returners from last year. So, certainly pieces there on offense, and they've shown it the first 2 weeks, big play potential, but also the potential to drive the ball down the field through the run game, and just a lot of different weapons that you got to be ready for.
And we just spoke about Columbus having to travel to Hutch Field. This is your guys' home opener. What does a home Colgan crowd kind of bring to the atmosphere on the sidelines and on the field for your team?
Well, we get great support. Obviously, this being a Thursday, there's a lot of other activities going on, so we might be a little sparse at the beginning of the game. But I have no doubt that our fans are going to show up, and especially being the home opener, going to get a good crowd and get a lot of support. People excited to get back at home and get that. There's just something about playing at home, and kids will be excited about it. And so I know we'll have good crowd support and a good supportive community behind us.
Coach Sean C. Matter joins us on the mic. Coach, thanks for the time.
Yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
We'll take a quick break. We'll come back, and we'll hear from Blake Burns. Coming up next as the Optic Communication pregame show continues after this.
Summer sales event continues here at Mike Carpino Ford with 0% interest, plus a $1,000 rebate on the all-new Ford Escape. Don't forget the Ford F-150 with over 60 of them available. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburgh.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the Four States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, plus offering you parts and service since 2005. We have 2 convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your fun started today at Jay Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
Selling equipment can be a hassle, whether you're needing to replace an old tractor or you're finally getting to retire. The time and energy needed to clean, prep, promote, and sell seems daunting. That's why you need Tyler Jackman and Big Iron Auctions. From one piece to the whole farm, Big Iron Auctions can deliver your items to more than 750,000 registered bidders. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 or learn more at BigIronAuctions.com.
pregame show. We are joined for our annual pregame chat with Coach Blake Burns here of the Columbus Titans. And last week, Coach, you guys had Galena at home, second home game in a row. 28-8, nothing wrong with a good victory, especially over a good rival team like Galena, but I felt like there certainly were some things that we could clean up and do better. And, you know, we still saw some of those early season errors. How has this short week of practice been for you guys looking back after that Galena game?
You know, with the short week, we've just really been focused on, you know, cleaning up some of those mistakes, and at the same time trying to prepare for a Colgan team that does some things pretty well. So we've really tried to focus in on just being better at detail, and that's something that we've kind of preached all week, and hopefully we can see a few less errors out of ourselves Thursday night.
And speaking of Colgan, you know, we have a short week. Typically when you go up to Hutchfield to play Colgan, you're going to play on a Thursday. And that's no different this year. And you said it, I think, perfectly in the post-game last week. You said Colgan is a team that does not make mistakes. And that's very true, including of this year. As you guys prepare for the Panthers in 2024, what are a few things you can tell us about them?
You know, they experienced a lot of graduation from the year before, and they were a very, very talented football team. But they're not devoid of talent by any stretch of the imagination. They do a lot of things really well. Their kids play extremely hard. And like I said at the post game last week, they're still a team that doesn't make a lot of mistakes, and they don't put themselves in bad spots.
What are a few things you guys have worked on in practice this week, maybe to clean up, and looking forward, what are a few things you want to see from this Titan team in the future?
You know, ball security has been something we've really worked on. Defensive assignment wise, just not getting lazy with our eyes and with our assignments, and not trying to do too much. I feel like sometimes some of our kids try to do more than what we're asking of them. They're trying to go above and beyond, and we just really need them to just be themselves and play their game. How's the JV team looked so far this season? You know, they are a JV team, so they are learning as they go. You know, there are some kids that are absolutely coming along. I feel like Zane Gray, after not having played football since 7th grade, come back out as his junior season, and he just continues to get better week by week. Shade Schuberger's a kid that, you know, he's 125 pounds sopping wet, but he'll fight you tooth and nail. Brody Carter, a freshman running back, he's looked pretty good too. And got to brag on my guy Kai Langerot. We lost 20-0 at Galena on Monday, but Kai's figured some things out, and he looked pretty darn good defensively for us.
Coach Burns, short and sweet. We appreciate your time, and good luck tonight.
All right, thank you very much.
That's Blake Burns. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the kickoff, the keys to the game, the starting lineups, all that fun stuff before we kick off on a Thursday night here at Hutchfield. We're back in 90 seconds.
Optic Communications has stood the test of time. Born from the pioneers of connectivity in 1905, they're built on a rich history with roots stretching deep. Just like Optic Communications' 100% buried fiber, making them the fastest, most reliable internet provider in the region. Optic's employees are local, friendly, and fast to respond. Optic Communications, built for the future, with a foundation firmly in Columbus. Learn more at optic-communications.com.
Spring River Mental Health and Wellness, your partner in health for more than 40 years, is now a certified community behavioral health clinic. A CCBHC clinic provides a comprehensive range of mental health and substance use services, including same-day access and 24/7 crisis services. Serving all ages, Spring River Mental Health continues to inspire confidence, respect, and growth for individuals and families in Cherokee County. Learn more at springrivermh.org.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the Four States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, plus offering you parts and service since 2005. We have 2 convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your fun started today at J. Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
And we are back on the Optic Communications pregame show here on Columbus Sports Live. Good to hear from Coach C. Matter and Coach Burns before the game as we prepare for Week 3. What are our starting lineups tonight?
Starting lineups, we got for the Colgan Panthers, quarterback number 3, Karsten Simmons. At wide receiver number 6, Anthony Schrimmer. Wide receiver number 19, Brady Bedard. At halfback number 21, Clayton Adamson. Fullback number 36, Noah Duncan. Tight end number 9, Will Schrimmer. And at offensive lineman, there's number 51, Alex Beasley. Number 52, Jamie Hamilton. Number 54, Brock Riddell. Number 55, Michael Westhoff. And number 61, Jaden Beltran. And for Columbus, we've got at quarterback number 10, senior Jack Villela. At running back number 2, senior Jet Tanner. Wide receiver number 35, senior Siler Schuberger. Wide receiver number 3, senior Jaden Rodriguez. Wide receiver number 14, senior Brandon Stice. Wide receiver number 8, senior Jace Midget. At offensive lineman, we got number 55, senior Jonah Smith. At number 50, senior Carter Henry. At number 66, senior Austin Glover. Number 56, freshman Cash Smith. And number 71, senior Kyler Raymeyer. On the defensive side of it, for the Panthers, at strong safety number 6, Anthony Schrimmer. Strong safety number 19, Brady Bedard. Cornerback number 11, Brady Bertega. Cornerback number 21, Clayton Adamson. Middle linebacker number 36, Noah Duncan. Offensive lineman number 2, Brady Crossland. Outside linebacker number 8, Caleb Garner. Defensive end, Brock Riddell. Defensive lineman, Christian Morris, Jamie Hamilton, and Michael Westhoff. And for the Columbus Titans, we got defensive back number 6, Cooper Sias. Defensive back number 20, Lemmy Stone. Defensive back number 8, Jace Midget. Number 3, Jaden Rodriguez. Linebackers, Brandon Stice, Jet Tanner, Braun Stone, Siler Schuberger. And defensive linemen, Mason O'Banion, Carter Henry, and Reese Ponce.
What are the keys to tonight's game?
Well, keys tonight, obviously, we've got to establish that run offensively. That's something that we did pretty good, and it sets up the pass. Now, if you notice, last week, it's a tale of 2 games. First game, we really excelled in the pass. Second game, pass kind of took second fiddle because we were rushing so well.
Yep.
So this year, this game, they've shown Titans can play either fiddle, depends on what's called on by the Panther defense. But on defensive, we need to put a spy and keep an eye on that quarterback because he loves to run the ball. We got to stop their run game because obviously they key everything off their run game.
Well, yeah. Colgan is a very run-heavy team. They showed it last year. And this Columbus team has got something to play for more than just like another win in the book because this was homecoming last year at Cecil Klein Field,
yes.
This game. And so it was in week 6, and Columbus with the down year, Colgan with a really good program last year. And they came into town and made a little too much noise. So tonight Columbus wants to do the exact same effect.
Yep.
I think it's going to be a close game, but I would like to see Columbus start off a little more offensively fast than what we have the last couple weeks.
Yep. Well, we started off offensively the first game pretty easy, pretty powerful in the first, but our defense took a while to wake up.
Yes.
They've got to be awake starting out this time.
Yes, exactly. We'll take another about 60-second break. When we come back, we're going to get ready for kickoff and this Week 3 game, Columbus and Colgan at Hutch Field. We're back to Week 3 football after this.
Nothing says luxury like a Lincoln. Take advantage of 0% financing for 66 months right now on the all-new Lincoln Navigator. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Lincoln Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburgh.
As one of the oldest banks in southeast Kansas, Exchange State Bank is proud to be locally owned and operated. Exchange State Bank provides quality customer service supporting the growth of local businesses, agriculture, and the financial needs of families in the community. With competitive savings and loan products, online banking and mobile deposits, free debit cards, and more, Exchange State Bank is working to earn your business. To earn more, call 620-429-1873 or visit esbks.com. Exchange State Bank, you're not just banking, you're banking with friends.
And we are back here. If you notice, no, the players did not turn into ghosts. So we are starting off the game with a little lightning delay, so that's going to be fun for us. I don't know how long they're going to go, 15, 30 minutes, something like that, anywhere in between.
I'm not sure if it's 10 minutes without seeing another bolt.
Yeah,
I'm not sure how it goes.
I feel like it's different. See, the last time we were here, Huck and I, our camera guy, we entered a lightning delay at the Jamboree. Maybe a touch field, I don't know. But I called it off the air the Frontenac effect because we went to Frontenac 3 years ago, season opener, lightning delay, they play, lightning delay, they play, lightning delay, lightning delay. Oh, 10:30, time to go home. Let's come back at 9 the next morning and do the whole thing over.
Well, we're not doing 9 tomorrow, that's for sure.
No, I will be at the school.
Yeah.
So unless they want to come do the game in my class, then we'll be fine. But I don't think the junior high – I think the junior high kids would appreciate it versus work. So
yeah,
maybe that's a good idea.
Okay, any student would appreciate that more than
We'll
work.
get Dan Grundy on that as soon as we can. While we've got a few minutes, though, we'll tell you about some games going on tomorrow night around the area because we do have some Friday night football action to cover that we weren't going to get to. We'll start with some area teams. Since we traveled into Yotashay next week, we'll mention the Blue Streaks a little bit. They take on Caney Valley tomorrow night, a Caney Valley team that's been pretty good over the last few years. And as of this year, they are 1-1 with a loss to Humboldt at the start. Picked up a really good 48-6 win over Erie last week. So a nice game for them. And Parsons, a little shocker. They're 0-2 in the 2 games they've lost. They played tough teams. I mean, they played Labette County and Fort Scott. Those are not easy wins.
No.
But I expected the scores to be a little closer. I put Parsons at the top of our district this year, so I hope I don't eat – well, I do hope I eat my words. Columbus needs to be at the top of that. But I hope I don't eat my words too much to where they're like they missed the playoffs or something. But whatever. They'll take on Christ Prep Academy tomorrow night, another tough school for them. I don't even know where they're located out of. Frontenac, they will take on Riverton. And Riverton 1-1, Frontenac 2-0, who beat this Colgan team last week in a shutout. And Baxter.
Was it Afton? Did they play Afton last week?
Yeah, they won. I know that. Baxter is 1-1. They beat Afton 13-8. They lost to Riverton in the season opener 32-10. They'll take on Girard tomorrow night, I believe, at Baxter. I don't know their field name, but if you need a fill of your drink, if you need some snacks or refreshments, like I just said, we're in a lightning delay. We're going to run a few commercials, get the bills paid, and then we'll come back and hopefully we'll have some football for you tonight because it would really suck to have to pack all this up and come back tomorrow night. I mean, I guess it'll be Friday night football.
I mean, if all else fails, I could teach a lesson on genetics.
Well, then we wouldn't have anybody watching the game.
Nobody would be watching. They'd all leave us.
Everybody'd fall asleep. So we'll take a quick break. They've got 30 minutes on the clock. I don't know if they're going to use it all, but we'll find out and we'll come back. Hopefully we'll have some more football action coming your way. We'll pop in about 15 minutes. Stay with us.
Optic Communications has stood the test of time. Born from the pioneers of connectivity in 1905, they're built on a rich history with roots stretching deep. Just like Optic Communications' 100% buried fiber, making them the fastest, most reliable internet provider in the region. Optic's employees are local, friendly, and fast to respond. Optic Communications, built for the future, with a foundation firmly in Columbus. Learn more at optic-communications.com.
Spring River Mental Health and Wellness, your partner in health for more than 40 years, is now a certified community behavioral health clinic. A CCBHC clinic provides a comprehensive range of mental health and substance use services, including same-day access and 24/7 crisis services. Serving all ages, Spring River Mental Health continues to inspire confidence, respect, and growth for individuals and families in Cherokee County. Learn more at springrivermh.org.
Nothing says luxury like a Lincoln. Take advantage of 0% financing for 66 months right now on the all-new Lincoln Navigator. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Lincoln Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburgh.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with the Jay Hatfield Auto Group. We've been serving the Four States area for over 29 years, and we now have 6 locations which offer Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Each of our locations is operated by a Jay Hatfield family member or managing partner. At Jay Hatfield, we're here to earn your business and trust. We have approximately 300 pre-owned and 300 new vehicles in stock or on their way, and we're making deals. Come see us at Jay Hatfield location today and let us make you part of the Jay Hatfield family.
From the football field to the bean field, the right equipment can make all the difference. Gear up for harvest, expand your fleet, or grow your business with Tyler Jackman at Big Iron Auctions. Tyler can improve your operation conveniently, efficiently, and effectively. And if you're selling one piece or the whole operation, Big Iron can connect you with over 750,000 registered bidders. Buying or selling, go big. Big Iron Auctions. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115. BigIronAuctions.com.
It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Chicken Annie's Girard. When you're facing a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Catering and carry out from Chicken Annie's Girard. When an onion ring craving is too much to bear, when the family's coming over and you weren't aware, it's Chicken Annie's Girard to the rescue. When there's 20, 30, 100 to feed, you need Chicken Annie's Girard indeed. A heroic value, superb flavor. When there's a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Chicken Annie's Girard.
Appreciate everybody sticking around. Like I said, if you need some snacks or refreshments, or if you want to try to make it up to Hutchfield, you've got a little bit of time. 24 minutes until we come back to action. They're thinking, what did we say, 8 o'clock?
Yeah.
Kickoff. Get comfortable.
Depends.
Get comfortable. So what we're going to do is we are going to go on the begin soon thing, and we'll have a ticker down at the bottom that lets you know when we should approximately be back, and we'll try to keep it updated as much as we can. But nothing we can do here from Hutchfield, not even raining. We're indoors, so, I mean.
If you want to go online and check your radar,
yeah,
the way it is somebody saw a lightning bolt, and it's 30 minutes from seeing that one. If we don't see another one, we can play. But if they see another one, they got to extend another 30 minutes. And if you look at the radar, the storms will hit us in about 30 minutes.
Yeah, they're headed towards us, not away.
Yeah.
So that's the only issue. Who knows? At this rate, let's just hope we get to play. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, yeah.
Because you don't want to have to turn around and come back. But we will take...
Well, can we? Does Pittsburgh play tomorrow?
Let's find out while we're on the air. Good thinking.
So they might have to move the game to Columbus if Pittsburgh plays here tomorrow.
Oh, no. Here, let's go. Pittsburgh, Kansas football. Oh, that's Pittsburgh State.
So, like I said, if you guys have a radar app, bring it up. And
would you look at that? Pittsburgh has to play Labette County at home tomorrow.
Yep, so I don't know if they'll reschedule the game. They can't play really earlier, and it involves school, so.
Yeah, they can't play any earlier than, I mean, if they were to move it, I assume that they would either move it to Saturday or they would move it to Friday night at Columbus, but we'll find out. But like I said, we're going to go in the begin soon screen. We'll have a ticker letting you know when we'll be back. Get your snacks, get your refreshments. Hopefully we'll have some high school football here on a Thursday night. If not, my Taco Bell in the car will just stay warm for a while. We're back in 21 minutes. Stay with us. And welcome back to Hutch Field. And we missed the whole game. I'm sorry.
Empty Hutch Field right now.
Yeah. So we're in a major lightning delay. We got 2 big balls of lightning headed right for the stadium, so that would be our luck. As of right now, the plan is to let the storm pass. They're expecting it to be out of here by, 7:50 something-ish?
Something like that.
Close to 8 o'clock, and they're going to, once it passes, they're going to go straight, a 10-minute warm-up, and it's raining now. You can see it.
Yeah.
But they're going to do a 10-minute warm-up, and then they're going to just play the game, because our only alternative is to come back Saturday, because Pittsburgh High plays on Thursday, or on Friday, I'm sorry. They'll play here Friday, so Colgan can't play, and then we won't have enough officials for Friday at Columbus. But what we are, we're just kind of waiting it out. We had some junior high kids of ours want to be amateur storm chasers, which is okay. I know Twisters inspired a lot of people this summer, but we want to keep everybody safe. So if you haven't warmed up that cheese dip yet, now would be a good time. We still got a little while.
You could probably drive some up here for us.
If you would like to do that.
I would not be adherent to that.
My dinner is in the car, and I can't go out to get it. So if you would like to run me up some cheese dip, we are in the home press box at Hutch Field in Pittsburgh. Drive safely, check the radar, but cheese dip and chips would be appreciated. Anyway, we'll come back with another update. They've got the clock at 0. I don't know what the time is. They don't either, because we're just going to wait out this thing. So we're going to keep a camera on our Begin Soon screen, kind of like we got it.
But if you want to come to the game, you're going to have time to get here.
How about to say, if you we're at junior high, you want to make it up here, maybe get Columbus a little more fans, because I know some people are probably just going to say, hey, we're going to go home.
Yep.
Which is why we're here. But if you want to stay away from the weather, stay indoors where it's protective, feel free to do so. We'll be here until they either call it or we resume play, which I assume that they're, based on the fact that our only alternative is to play Saturday,
yes,
they're probably going to resume play sometime tonight. We just may get out. We may not be home until late and then have to turn around and be cranky at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. That's fine.
Yep.
We'll take another quick break. Well, quick is not the word I would use. When we come back, my comedy routine. We're back in...
What's the difference from anything else?
We may not be back. We'll take another short break, and we'll come back. Hopefully, when they resume play, we'll be back with another update in 20 minutes. And here we are back at Hutch Field for our 20-minute break-in. We need, you know what we need? We get BJ Harris on this. We need like a big, flashy, severe weather bumper.
There you go.
Like a tornado going at you or a lightning strike. Or.
According to this, it's looking at about 8:05, 8:10 before the storm is fully clear of us. They'll wait for any chances of lightning to go by before any thoughts of resuming the game or even beginning the game.
Which I think I'm still on the side. I believe that they will continue play tonight because I don't think either team wants to come Saturday and do this.
The fans are still here. They're out in their cars. We see all the lights in the parking lot on. A lot of people went to local restaurants, have eaten, and they're waiting on us to get this game going again and come back and watch.
But still no cheese dip up here. Where's the people?
We asked nicely.
I see 76 people watching this, man.
Somebody's got to have cheese dip.
78 now.
Okay.
I think somebody brought their relative on that knows how to make it really good.
There we go. Yes. They're sharing recipes right now.
And
a little sausage in there never hurt. Some jalapeno maybe.
Yeah. But or we could just make it easy.
Hey, the rain is lightening up.
The rain is lightening up. It doesn't look as heavy. The lightning in between strikes is
slowing down.
So it looks like we're going to miss the brunt of it. Go back to, let's see where Columbus looks like, because I know we got volleyball wrapping up. What is that?
Yeah, Columbus has a little bit of a storm heading for them, it looks like.
That looks nice. I don't know if I can pull up radar on this.
Columbus is going to be at the north end of a storm.
Legally.
That has some heavy rain heading that way. So
so we'll go with that from your hometown meteorologist, Buddy Durfelt,
yes,
on site. Biology teacher by day.
Fool by night.
Storm chaser in an armored tank by night.
That's right. Look at the local recent lightning. Now it has really slowed down the lightning.
Yes, which is very good. There's no massive glob of yellow, which we saw before. A yellow blob indicates a lightning strike on this map.
Yeah.
And it was just a giant circle of it. Now it's more like a small group, not even really a formed circle. It's just, here and there.
It is all around us. I mean, there was 1.4 miles away just a few seconds ago. So
now I'll check the temperatures. Does this have a cold front behind it?
I think it still says 88 degrees last time.
It is 85, so I'm going to take that as a no.
Yes.
And it's supposed to be 95 tomorrow, 94 on Saturday. Well, that's just peachy.
All the cold weather went above us.
See, I think the Weather Channel app on my phone has a way to update things to make them sound more correct. Because I checked the weather at about 2 o'clock today, and it said 15%. Guess what it says now? Look.
What's it say?
Of the chance of rain.
100% today.
And you have no proof that we did not forecast that at 8 o'clock this morning. But, no, what I think it actually is just like an automated thing that they just kind of take from sensors, and if the data's wrong, the data's wrong. They don't have enough people there for every small town in America. I mean, I don't think they have their own trained meteorologist that's circled in on Sherwin, Kansas, or Scammon, Kansas. No offense, Huck. Or from the 5 people that live there. So.
Well, if you mention Scammon, we got to bring Weir in.
Weir, Lowell. What's that one? What's that one I'm thinking of?
Mineral? West Mineral?
Yes, West Mineral.
Did I get West Mineral?
Yeah, West Mineral. That's what I was thinking of. So,
Mr. Smiley would have been mad at us if we don't mention, where he's from, right?
Right. Shout out to Jerry Smiley out there.
There we go.
Yeah, we're just kind of filling some time. I know there's some people watching. We don't want to bore you with music and a camera shot.
Here, I'll put it back on the field. You can see where the rain is lightening up a lot. Look at that. So we're close. Close, people.
About to say, I don't think they'll call it now since things are lightening up. I was going to say if things didn't change by about 8:30, then I thought maybe they might call it. Because you got to remember, kids have got school tomorrow. It's not Friday night. They don't get to, stay up till 1 a.m. and then come back and play. They got to be up at 7:30 tomorrow. And for whoever loses this game, probably earlier for a morning round of running. But,
who knows?
these are high school kids. These are not professional athletes. We can't extend the game past television requirement. I mean, the good thing about us is that we don't have a television requirement. You know, we can be on as long as we want. So
well, I am old, and my bedtime is coming up pretty soon. Right?
Yeah, speaking of which, but there's some more lightning. Yeah. So we're going to have to wait a little bit longer.
But thanks for hanging in there, people. Keep checking in on us.
We appreciate it. Yeah, keep checking in on us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not the players, but us here in the press box.
That's
because
right.
It's a little warm.
I mean, us
here.
as a team.
Okay.
We're part of the team, I think.
You know what? We'll say we are tonight.
I like to think we are.
Last time that, from what I remember, that Columbus had a football weather delay was at Frontenac several years ago.
Oh, don't mention that.
Well, we had the lightning. We started play, and then it lightning, and then we had to go, and then they were like, okay, we're going to wait 30 minutes. We got another 30 minutes. Now we're going to wait another, 10:30. Let's back out and leave. So, and then when you have to come back to be there by 7 the next morning, not exactly fun.
But what I have gathered and what we've heard from kind of either side of us up here in the booth,
they're wanting to make.
If for some reason the game is canceled or cut short, it'll have to be finished Saturday.
Yeah, which, in my opinion, I think if they start it tonight, disregarding, let's say it's past us, if they start it tonight, we're finishing it.
Yeah.
Disregarding another series of lightning strikes.
I just now my biggest fear, honestly, with these young players is injuries
with this wet turf. The turf itself already a little slick. You add water to that. Yeah. It's not watering grass where it turns into mud. It's watering a carpet.
Yep.
But it's a very slick carpet.
So
it doesn't just get damp; it gets a little slick out there.
And I know their safety is, of course, in all the coaches' minds right now.
Because everybody wants to stay healthy.
That's right. Protect their players.
But they also want to get a game in tonight, and it'll just kind of be, And you got to think, what's the locker room like right now? What's wherever they are right now? Is Coach trying to keep them fired up, keep them off the phones, keep them off distractions? Is Coach trying to let them have a little freedom, like get back in that pregame mentality? Pump the music up.
In the way I'm thinking about it, I can see our seniors up leading, talking, kind of leading stuff a little bit.
I can see Jack Valela. I can see Denny Valela in there right now giving a pregame talk.
Mini Denny.
I can see him right there, hands behind the back, hat on. Pitt State, by the way.
Yep.
And he is in there
saying a lot without saying a word.
Just standing there.
Just glaring.
Last year he told some junior high kids, he said, I can make the hair stand up on the back of your neck by looking at you.
And he did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of kids have experienced it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll tell you this about him. No offense to you.
This is recorded, by the way.
This is a good thing.
Okay.
No offense to you, but he is probably one of the most caring individuals. When it comes to education and in the students, he's probably one of the most caring individuals I think I've ever met.
Yeah.
And so we only kid with him because we appreciate him. And
love Denny to death.
Yeah.
He's a great guy.
But we're still rambling here. I know we got a few people watching.
People are.
Do we know junior high scores?
I was supposed to have it texted to me, but I have not seen it yet. Coach Harity was going to.
Well, I tell you what, I think the game's over.
Well, let me send a text here to Coach Harity and see what's going on.
You don't want to plug him in, and we just have him live here on the air.
The wonder of phones. The wonder of phones.
I learned I can do that the other day. I've got a cord that we could make this into a radio call show if we absolutely had to, which we won't.
Why is that?
Because I can control what I say, what somebody else says,
Are you saying I might say something?
Not you, whoever calls in.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if you've ever listened to Howard Stern, that's all you got to know.
I see what you're saying. Have a call-in radio show.
Yeah. But
So far, guys, the rain looks like has pretty well stopped.
Yeah, and they can play in rain. Rain's not the issue; it's the lightning.
And there goes another one. So we're still kind of waiting.
Yeah, and there's another. Wow. So when the rain stops, the lightning continues. That's just what we need. But
according to the map, there is just a ball of lightning around Pittsburgh right now.
This will go down as the most boring football game you have ever watched up to this point.
I don't know. Did you see some of the Washington Giants game this last week? That's pretty boring.
Sorry, I was having a text. Is that the one? The Giants won that one?
No, Washington.
Washington won, but the Giants.
Field goals.
Yeah, Giants scored 3 touchdowns, and Washington had 7 field goals and won the game. Yeah, no extra points. They missed all their extra points, but Washington won. I think it was like 20-something to 18.
Yeah. Well, the lightning's still coming down, guys.
Yeah. Stick with it a little while longer. Well, I am getting some breaking news just on the air. Don't know the score, but the 8th grade football team did win tonight.
Oh, congrats to the 8th grade.
And I know that they're having some trouble. They have a couple players injured. Talking to David Eddington, about it, who's one of their assistant coaches. They've had some players injured.
Just checking the
Jets are up, it looks like.
The NFL game, Jets are up soon to be 14-0.
Coach Crane's a Jets fan, isn't he?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So
he'll be flying high.
Now, see, that right there, he's probably got that up on his phone. He's probably pumped up right now.
Yes.
He wants to continue this game. He's got action. He's got a little fire in him now. But here we go.
How many people are checking their fantasy teams now?
Wow, we could have went to the junior high game and broadcasted that. 42-36.
Wow, that's a good game.
Well, that was that was at the end of the 3rd or the 4th quarter. But 42-36, Columbus wins in the 8th grade. And the 7th grade won their home season opener against Riverton. And I know, just between talking to a couple of my junior high students today, there's a bet going on. Somebody's maybe getting their hair dyed. I don't know. Okay, I'll let you ramble about your fantasy team now.
I won't lie. I was checking my fantasy team, and my running back, Brees Hall, did get a touchdown. Yes.
Yeah, I stopped doing fantasy. Too much going on. Don't have time to keep up with it. Abandoned all my teams.
Probably because you're not good at it.
Hey, man. Coming from you, that was trying to get me to do it. It's all about luck. It's all about luck.
No, I just wanted you to join for an easy win.
I know. Yeah, you wanted it. Well, here's this easy card right here that we can just pull. He'll be out.
Why are you drafting basketball players?
See, the NBA draft.
Yeah, NBA draft.
Care about that.
Yeah.
Well, since we didn't get to it, we might as well let you know the opening kickoff was supposed to be.
Yeah.
Still maybe. We'll find out later.
We'll get it going.
Brought to you by Norma's Diner. The best way in Columbus to kick off your day is at Norma's. Fluffy pancakes, crispy bacon, delicious omelets, so much more. Or just go ahead and take your midday break or severe weather break with one of their affordable lunch specials. Make sure to go tackle your appetite at Norma's.
I'll tell you what, their pancakes are the size of their plates.
Yeah. We just need to start talking about food. I mean, I can cover enough time just talking about food.
The food?
Yeah.
Well, Norma's has some good food, that's for sure.
Yeah. Biscuits and gravy. They're the only place in town. The only place I've been to, maybe besides, yeah, you don't want that.
You got some fans running on the field.
So Colgan has sent their players home, brought in the youth league to sub in for them.
And she beat him, so she won't rub that in at all, will she? That's funny.
Tomorrow at school.
Yep.
But, and they caught it on camera. She's got proof. She's got all the proof she needs. But only place in town, biscuits and gravy, that rivaled the donut shop, I think. Yeah. Daylight Donuts. But,
boy, quit talking donuts and breakfast. Man, I'm hungry now.
See, now I need some donuts. Yep. Anybody out there?
Forget the cheese dip.
Yeah, we just need a box of donuts right now.
Donuts now.
I can't wait till tomorrow. I got to have them now.
Well, I'll get up early. Let's get up early and go get some donuts.
How about that? Friday donuts.
That'll work.
Especially if we win. That would make it a little tastier.
Oh, yeah.
I'd also like to give a shout-out to, I don't know if she's watching, but Mashia Schultz made some delicious soup for lunch today. It was like a chicken kind of Mexican soup. It was wonderful.
Yeah.
and I've got some in my fridge in the classroom, and it was better than what I had planned for lunch, which was like 2 homemade chicken wraps, which were dry chicken. It's not very good. But it's 14-0 Jets. Are they playing the Patriots tonight?
Yes.
So 14-0 Jets over New England.
Oh. And I'll tell you what, the coaches are coming out. They're walking the field a little bit.
They're either going home
See
or
some fans. Oh, I don't think we're going home.
Well, I know Coach C. Matter. He's going to play. If I know him, if we're here at 11 o'clock, he wants to play. And Coach Burns has the same mentality. They don't want to go home. They want to play tonight. Because this is like our Friday night. It is so much different. Can I share that?
Yeah, share it.
Here's a fun fact for you. Don't be scared, but Halloween 2024 is on Friday the 13th for the first time in 666 years. Not very good.
Not very good.
I don't know. I'm not a Friday. I don't believe in Friday the 13th. I don't. No. Friday the 13th, just another day.
Yep.
And it's a Friday. How can you complain about a Friday?
They're kids. They can complain about because there's homework on Fridays.
Yeah, 7th grade science has a test tomorrow, so they can complain a little bit. But how
do you like what I put by my door today?
Yeah, I looked at it, and it's a little scary, but I just walked right by. I don't expect anything less from you. You have a skeleton in your room, so with Titan gear on it. So,
in case you're wondering, I got a picture of Han Solo frozen in carbonite by my door for those Star Wars fans. But I put a little sign on there. It says, "Science has finally figured out how to help teachers wait long enough for homework to be turned in." Carbonite freeze them, and in 100 years, wake them up, homework will be in.
Yeah, well, with that, breaking news, we just lost everybody. No, we actually have 88 people, which is surprising considering we're just here talking.
Yeah.
I guess people, if this takes off, we got a radio show in our sights.
Uh-oh.
I'm just saying. I mean, somebody get us on the air.
That's scary.
No, it's not.
Would they turn me loose with the radio show?
If we had somebody like me to, rein you in,
rein me in, okay.
who was controlling the buttons, if I got to do a quick commercial break, we got a 5-second delay. We can work that technology. But we're just sitting here talking. I don't want people to just listen to music. And we ran quite a bit of ads tonight already with the pregame show, and we appreciate all of our sponsors, especially. The hometown ones that are helping us out. If you want to get your business sponsored, contact Harris Media Services. I guess I can pop that up real quick. We got plenty of time now.
Yeah, plenty of time.
So if you're interested, this is varsitysportslive.com. This is our website. If you would like your ad, go to the contact link right here. Go to sponsorships. Join the team. All of our packages listed right there for you. TV-made commercials. I mean, people have asked if they can use these commercials that Harris Media Services makes on like KOAM and stuff. I mean, it's high quality, and we want to get it to you as much as we can. You fill out this form right here, and send it over. BJ Harris will get in contact with you basically immediately. He loves a good sponsorship.
Yes.
And so do we, because that's how we keep this thing afloat. We love this service, and
we know there's a lot of families that can't be here tonight that are watching because of that.
Yeah, and truthfully, we love doing it. If it helps out people for us to have to make a 30-minute drive to Colgan, so we can have several families that may not have people that can make it out, or long days at work. Sometimes those can be rough, especially if you don't really have a kid involved, but you want to continue to watch the game. We're here for, any reason, any time, any place, any sport. Want to get some wrestling in here as well. Heard you're going to join us in the winter for that this year. I just made that executive decision right now, and the gavel bangs.
What did you hear?
That you might do some wrestling.
Well, might do some home wrestling.
Yeah. And then we'll see.
I know we need to show them some support and love as well.
Yeah, because they're a great program.
Oh, it's been growing and just excelling in the last few years.
And the girls right now,
Coach Bowman does an awesome job with them.
Oh, wonderful. I mean, that man knows wrestling.
And there's a black cat running across the field.
Our update will be teams will come out at 8:30.
Okay.
Warm up, and anticipated kickoff will be 8:45.
All right, so they want to continue play. I think they went and talked to both coaches and the administration here. Their plan is to come out, warm up at 8:30, which is in about 15 minutes.
Go ahead and type that, put it on the screen so it's going below.
Well, I don't have that down here.
Okay.
But, well, I might.
You had a there you go.
Here we go.
Change that. So 8:30, come out, warm up, and start at 8:45.
So we're going to put it down at the bottom of the screen while we ramble. So the plan is for the teams to come out at 8:30, kickoff at 8:45. That is the plan as of now. Subject to change, but we hope not, because
it looks like it's clearing up behind the...
That's almost 2 hours after we were supposed to start, but you know what? The importance here is to keep everybody safe. The last thing you need is a lightning strike, something going wrong. And,
yeah. Especially on these metal bleachers.
You better mute that. There we go.
There we go.
But we got a little football of ourselves, Jets and the Patriots pulled up here. We can't show it to you. I don't know if you'd rather listen to that or if you'd listen to our little back and forth here. But so that is the plan as of now.
So, again, rehashing the keys of tonight's game, guys, we've got to get that defensive up. And I think with the wet field, this is going to slow both teams down.
Yes. Well, but here's the thing. Colgan's played on wet turf plenty of times. This turf has been here for a long time.
I always wonder, do they have the cleats they're changing into a different kind of cleat?
Well, and you would think that with having turf, you have to have a backup set.
Right.
Columbus probably doesn't.
Probably just has the ones they brought, yeah.
Unless the kids have their own. So that's something you got to consider. This turf is not only turf, it's wet turf.
Yep.
And so that can have an impact. We just, we'll make sure, just hope there's no injuries tonight. I still see plenty of lightning.
Yeah.
So,
well, the storm hasn't really gone over. They're saying another 15 minutes for the teams. They're going to let the players come back out.
So we've got 15 minutes until everybody comes back out. Current time 8:16. Well, and here comes some
fans are starting to come back in a little bit.
Yep. So I think
like
people.
I said, the rain has stopped.
Yes, which is good.
Yep. And this turf, this is a nice field.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's not, I think back 1 or 2 years ago when I played football back in the 80s, and I remember playing on one of the first turfs that they had up at I believe KU, and it was basically outdoor concrete or outdoor carpet on concrete. That was their turf.
Yeah, and that feels real good when you come down on it.
Yeah.
A lot of Mammoth Sports Construction, I don't know if they did this one, but they do a lot of the turf around here when it comes to high schools and even a couple colleges, I think. I think they did K-State. But it always looks good. Frontenac got it last year in the football field, and they've had it for a couple in the spring stuff. And then
show you guys a little bit. People are starting to come in. They're starting to meander in.
We're starting to get some action back here at Hutch Field. But like I said, turf looks good. Girard has it. I know Columbus it's been in the works at the spring side for some time.
Yeah.
The difference, it would be a little bit more difficult with our football field. We don't have a track around it.
Right.
They would have to turf. There's no designated boundary, which would be the track. It's there. But the location of our field is perfect.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want it to be anywhere else. I mean, right in the center of town.
Yeah.
You know where people are on Friday nights in the fall.
Yep. Plenty of parking. And they've always had it in the the hopes to update the field. We did update the stands, which was a
that was
huge
so much
improvement.
better.
Huge improvement. It's just
You
so
went from
much
sitting
better.
on rocks to the bleachers.
Yes.
So it makes it look nicer.
Yes.
But there are plans to get it. But they're trying to still take care of some stuff with the school. We have 2 new buildings: the 7th grade building at the high school, and of course most of Central being new.
And Central had to be done. That was
But
those kids walking outside through rain and
I know.
snow to go to eat lunch.
I know, but it looks so good.
It looks really good.
And I get lost in it.
I do too.
I went in there last year at the end of the year. I had no idea where I was or where I should go. I had to have somebody to direct me. I felt like a kid on the first day of school in a new building, which in reality I kind of was. But so it is about 8:20.
Teams are getting ready to come out.
So we only got about 10 minutes left. Appreciate everybody still sticking around with us here.
Yep. You see the fans starting to come back in.
Yep.
That no time on the scoreboard yet. They haven't started a time.
But
I look over to the right and I just see a huge lightning bolt.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the last thing we want to see is a bright flashing light in the sky.
Yep.
But I do want to thank Pittsburgh for putting us up here in the home side.
Yep. Can't see it.
So, because I've been up there on the away side where you have to get through the trap door in the floor, and we'd probably, I don't know, it wouldn't be good. But I do see our away coach or the coaches out there setting up the huddle stuff.
Yep. That's a good sign. That's a good sign.
Yep, and we got a little fan. We got some fans back on both sides.
And that shows the dedication of the fans, that they sat through this, they waited patiently.
Yes, on both sides, which is very good to see. But that shows how much high school football is important around here.
Yeah.
It shows that people aren't willing to just go home for a little rain, a little lightning.
Yeah.
They'll stick it out. They want to support the team.
Well, I've seen fans sit through rain and snow when there's no lightning.
I have seen people sit through snow.
Yep.
I've sat through snow.
Yep.
I think I sat through snow at a youth game once. More lightning.
Yep. Off to the right.
Well, I'm still going to leave it as it is. As far as I know, the plan is still 8:30. Teams come out. 8:45 we kick off, and we may not get home till late.
We will not be home till late. You can go ahead and say that.
I guess so. It wouldn't have mattered regardless if we kicked off at 7 o'clock. So I apologize if I'm a little cranky tomorrow. Just let me be. See, that's great.
Yeah, that was a big
that was
bolt.
nice, yeah.
Okay, we're going to throw a flag on the lightning bolt. Unsportsmanlike conduct.
15-yard penalty. 15-mile penalty.
15-mile penalty, push it away.
First down, Titans. First down, Titans.
I don't think the Lightning's going to listen to us. Nope, didn't.
Well, that's the ref's call,
But
my shoes are black and white. I could pass for a ref if I absolutely had to. I think I got a whistle in that bag.
Oh, there you go.
It's like it heard what the PA guy said and was like, okay, watch and learn.
Yeah. So just hang with us, guys. We'll get this going as soon as the teams are allowed back out.
And we do have some more fans coming back. The cheerleaders are coming out, it looks like, even though I don't know if it's allowed for them to play when lightning is that close.
I don't think it is.
But the good news is it's on this side. It's moving away.
Yeah.
I don't think anything's coming behind it. So once this lightning passes, we should be good to go. We'll get a radar check, and then we'll go to a commercial break before we have to come back.
Check the radar, do a refresh. According to this, the storms are by us. It's just the what we're seeing, actually, the lightning bolts I think we're seeing is the storm that's down by Columbus right now.
Okay, well, let's zoom in. Let's see if we can get where that's going to hit Columbus. Oh, yeah. So Columbus.
Yeah.
Anybody watching at home in Seatown, you've got a little storm coming towards you. Be careful.
Yep.
Don't go and try to chase it. You know.
See, and that one, that's developing right underneath us, and that's what we're seeing, that lightning underneath us.
But it looks like it's going to barely miss us.
Yep.
Which is good. But here's the thing. I think if you see lightning, no matter where it comes from, you have to call it. So.
And it's 30 minutes after the last lightning bolt that they can start a game, I believe.
We're having another Frontenac 2021 game right here. Well, we're going to take a quick nap, and when we come back, we'll take a quick commercial break, and we'll come back, give you another update here after this. Stick with us on Columbus Sports Live.
Optic Communications has stood the test of time. Born from the pioneers of connectivity in 1905, they're built on a rich history with roots stretching deep. Just like Optic Communications' 100% buried fiber, making them the fastest, most reliable internet provider in the region. Optic's employees are local, friendly, and fast to respond. Optic Communications, built for the future, with a foundation firmly in Columbus. Learn more at optic-communications.com.
Spring River Mental Health and Wellness, your partner in health for more than 40 years, is now a certified community behavioral health clinic. A CCBHC clinic provides a comprehensive range of mental health and substance use services, including same-day access and 24/7 crisis services. Serving all ages, Spring River Mental Health continues to inspire confidence, respect, and growth for individuals and families in Cherokee County. Learn more at springrivermh.org.
Nothing says luxury like a Lincoln. Take advantage of 0% financing for 66 months right now on the all-new Lincoln Navigator. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Lincoln Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburgh.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with the Jay Hatfield Auto Group. We've been serving the Four States area for over 29 years, and we now have 6 locations which offer Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Each of our locations is operated by a Jay Hatfield family member or managing partner. At Jay Hatfield, we're here to earn your business and trust. We have approximately 300 pre-owned and 300 new vehicles in stock or on their way, and we're making deals. Come see us at Jay Hatfield location today and let us make you part of the Jay Hatfield family.
From the football field to the bean field, the right equipment can make all the difference. Gear up for harvest, expand your fleet, or grow your business with Tyler Jackman at Big Iron Auctions. Tyler can improve your operation conveniently, efficiently, and effectively. And if you're selling one piece or the whole operation, Big Iron can connect you with over 750,000 registered bidders. Buying or selling, go big. Big Iron Auctions. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115. BigIronAuctions.com. It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Chicken Annie's Gerard. When you're facing a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Catering and carry out from Chicken Annie's Gerard. When an onion ring craving is too much to bear, when the family's coming over and you weren't aware, it's Chicken Annie's Gerard to the rescue. When there's 20, 30, 100 to feed, you need Chicken Annie's Gerard indeed. A heroic value, superb flavor. When there's a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Chicken Annie's Gerard.
Call's service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, outstanding in their field. Call's carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Calls continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Call Service 620-724-4121. See more at callservicellc.com.
As one of the oldest banks in Southeast Kansas, Exchange State Bank is proud to be locally owned and operated. Exchange State Bank provides quality customer service supporting the growth of local businesses, agriculture, and the financial needs of families in the community. With competitive savings and loan products, online banking and mobile deposits, free debit cards, and more, Exchange State Bank is working to earn your business. To earn more, call 620-429-1873 or visit esbks.com. Exchange State Bank, you're not just banking, you're banking with friends.
Our whole vision of becoming the four-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
Why settle for less than the best? Croccan's gigabit fiber optic internet is now available to Pittsburgh, Frontenac, and Fort Scott, and many rural areas in between. Croccan has the best speeds, the best reliability, the best service, the best support, and is overall the best value on all ultra-high-speed internet. If you want the best home internet connecting as many devices, all without equipment rentals, contracts, or overages, it is the time to switch to the best. It's time to switch to Croccan.
And we are back out live to Hutch Field. So I guess they decided to bring the teams out at 8:45 rather than 8:30 because it's 8:30 now. Nobody's out. Coach Burns is, but they've got, they've got 14 minutes on the clock, so that would assume that they would, I assume, starting it, but that could just be until they want to start the.
I'm not sure.
Okay, we got another update coming in. We'll see if the PA announcer's
I think he just said 9 o'clock.
So we will figure out whether or not we got to pack all this up and go home, or if we're going to continue with kickoff 2 hours afterwards.
So at 9 o'clock, the call will be made to play this game probably Saturday. And the problem what we have, people, if I don't know if you are watching on radar, is that
we've got a storm to our south.
The storm that's going over Columbus right now is producing lightning that is visible up here in Pittsburgh, and when we can see it.
And it looks, if you look at it just from on the field, it looks, from where we are, we're in the home booth, it looks worse than what it was
earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and with lightning in the air, they're not going to play a game.
They can't.
No.
Even if they look at it and they're like, well, it's south of us, it's not going to hit us.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
Nope.
I hope we play tonight. I really do.
Yeah.
Never had a 9 o'clock kickoff as long as I've been doing this. I've had an 8:30. So this will go for the record as the longest time we've been.
The problem is it's a school day tomorrow.
I know.
That's the problem. If this was Friday night, I could see them going on.
Well, I don't know if they have a high school players association or not, but
I know they have parents.
According to Denise Hallam, pouring in Scammon.
Yeah, see, that storm is just to the south of us, and it is producing a lot of lightning. It sounds like heavy rain.
We are, they took the ambulance home.
Oh, don't say that.
Why?
Because they can't play without an ambulance.
Well, that's just what I saw. I don't know if that's the one they had here or if that was a different one, but I don't see one here anymore where they usually park it. But that could have just been, maybe that guy shifts up and they need to bring somebody else. I don't know. I don't know what their plan is. They have decided to wait until 9 o'clock because I think both coaches are saying we need to.
And it doesn't look like they're putting the huddle up anymore. So, again,
they don't want to continue if they don't know if we're playing yet.
Right.
People are still out here.
Yes.
The Lightning is, this would be horrible to have to turn around and come back Saturday because we can't play tomorrow. Pittsburgh's got a game here, and I don't think we have enough refs in the state to cover.
No, we don't.
Which is very unfortunate.
They would have to bring this group of refs in or someone else on Saturday. I was ready for some football.
Well, we still may get it.
Still get it.
We don't know yet. If they can get maybe 5 minutes, I would say truthfully, both coaches at this point, they're like, hey, 5 minutes without Lightning, let's start warming up.
Yeah, but it's not up to the coaches. There are.
The good news is I do see the refs back out on the field.
Yep.
So, well, that didn't help. But
just tell them it's the paparazzi taking pictures of them. It's not Lightning. It's paparazzi.
It's not what
pictures.
you think.
Yes.
But from what I remember, I think they do confirm with both coaches on whether or not they want to start something. But they have to go by Acacia time limits, which is set to a certain number for certain things.
And again, it is a school night.
Yes.
That we got to keep that in mind because these students need to be in school tomorrow.
Yes, they do. But they're not packing the huddle stuff up.
Nope.
So
all the stuff is still on the sidelines. Fans are still in the stands.
Now, see, here's the thing: when do the coaches say, "Okay, that's enough, let's go home"? Well, because I know both coaches are desperate to play this game,
right?
And they want to play it tonight. I know Coach Burns; he'll pump up the music in the weight room tomorrow. He can be awake. If it was only his decision, we'd be here until the Lightning was out.
He both coaches, hands down.
If we didn't have school tomorrow, all right, 11 o'clock kickoff.
Yeah.
But,
if that happens, you'd be on your own because I'll be in the classroom.
You'll be in the classroom at 11 p.m.?
Oh, 11 p.m. I thought you said 11 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh, no, I can't do that either.
Yeah.
But we're still waiting. We're still figuring things out. We've got people coming back out.
Yep.
So I'm not seeing anything that says otherwise. The refs are out here, so I do like that.
Yep. And there's no rain. Absolutely no rain up here.
Which it's given the turf a little time to dry itself. We have no sun, so it's not going to help it. But
you really just said that.
What?
It's going to dry.
I didn't mean dry.
Okay.
But
the evaporation.
But we got a little time here.
Yep. Little by little, guys.
Anybody's got some good jokes to tell at the Chuckle Hut, let us know. The laugh, I don't know, what's a good comedy store name?
I don't know.
If anybody's got a good dad joke out there, let me know. We'll tell it appropriate. If it's being appropriate, of course.
You're going to get us in trouble now. Who knows what text we're going to get.
I just saw a ref take a drink out of one of our bottles over there. Refs need to hydrate, too.
Yeah, it's important.
But we're going to wait and see what happens. I don't know what the plan is.
Still lightning. There's still lightning to the south of us, people. I don't know if you're seeing it on the camera. We'll try to keep the lights out of it so you can see it.
In my opinion, I think if they still see lightning at 9, I think both coaches are going to say we're giving it one shot more. And I think at 9:30, if they see lightning still, they're going to have to pack it up. You cannot kick off at 10 o'clock on a school night.
Well, 9:30, that puts us here, 2-hour game, 11:30.
I know. But you can't be playing.
Yeah, see? Yeah, that was way
And the
too
refs
close.
just made the decision. Well, no, we still got about 20 minutes. But they'll call it at 9 o'clock. You can't play into the next day.
No.
You can't be here 12:30.
No.
Welcome to the post-game show, you know. We can't, or, well, at this rate, it'll be the pregame. But check the radar again.
Check the radar. And here we go. Back to the radar.
Don't tune into, actual meteorologists. We got you here.
Yeah.
We almost got 100 people watching us talk. We appreciate you all, too.
They're here for the weather.
See, we could just go to Girard. They got a turf field. They're getting nothing.
And like I said, guys,
even playing field.
The storms are to the south of us, but they are producing heavy rain and lightning, as you can see.
Yeah. It is not raining at all here, and it hasn't been for, 20 minutes, 30 minutes?
Yeah,
half an hour?
The storm passed us at 8:20, and we haven't had it since. But it's that 20 minutes of lightning to the south of us that is continuing.
And it's, I will say this sets the record for the latest kickoff I've had. And like I said, I've had an 8:30.
Yeah.
I don't remember where, but I remember an 8:30 kickoff. And we were there. We didn't get home till midnight, and it wasn't a very long game. So that tells you anything.
All I can say is maybe they'll shorten the time between the quarters and shorten the halftime show.
Yeah. They might just do like a 5-minute half.
5 minute.
And they may not even put them in the locker room. They may do what they do with the junior high, huddle on the side.
And I don't know what the rules are. Do they have to play 15-minute quarters? Can they
we play 12.
Or 12? Can they go to 10-minute quarters? Or I don't know what it takes to qualify to be a official game. Yeah.
Well, you got to have 2 teams. We got that.
Okay, we got that.
Have the refs.
Got the refs. Got the fans.
Well, I mean, you don't have to have those necessarily.
Yeah, we do.
No.
We can't play this game without fans.
Well, this game in particular, sure.
Any game. Any game. That's me.
What did they just say?
I don't know, but the refs just walked away.
I think they're going to have a meeting with both coaches and see what they think. See what the plan is.
Yep. Oh, man. Did you guys see that lightning bolt?
I mean, we can't get a break tonight. It's like once we get here a few minutes, they think, okay, let's talk about it.
It's that line of storms to the south of us. And granted, it's 15, 20 miles away. But the thing about weather, lightning can travel through the...
Don't try to get smart.
It can travel through the clouds up to 7 to 15 miles away.
I thought you were about to use some,
No.
meteorological term.
I go back to my days of running the pools. If you saw lightning at all, even miles away, you had to get people out of the pool for 10 minutes minimum. Because obviously...
So what is the official plan? I know they're meeting with both head coaches, which I know what Coach Burns' answer is. Yeah, let's play. And I think Coach Seamatter is going to say the same thing. I think they're still on the goal, attempting to warm up at 9.
Right. I don't know if you guys are still seeing the lightning. It's still popping in.
Let's push up the camera a little bit.
Well, but see, then it gets the lights, and they can't see it.
You can still see it.
Okay.
So, according to the PA booth, we're no longer actually in an official lightning delay, which I don't believe because I just saw it.
Yeah.
So, they're just in a delayed game at this point, which that could be for, when you have to delay a game, it could be multitude of reasons.
You know what? I'm going to Google CASHA rulings for delayed games.
But at halftime, Jets 14, Patriots 3. Jets just missed a field goal with 7 seconds left. I see Coach Crane down there on his phone. He's probably
He's doing the same Googling. Oh, you saw that lightning bolt, guys?
Yeah. Okay, maybe we need to get a look at that. We don't move here. We need to move the camera. Look at that. That's not very good. Let's get it back on the field.
So you should be able to see it in the backfield.
Yeah, we'll keep it like that. We're still attempting to warm up at 9 o'clock. We've got fans out here, not as many as before. Some people got to go to work in the morning, and we are two of those people. I don't know what their plan is. We've still got over 15 minutes, but do we have anything? We're trying to get what Keisha's actual rule book is on weather calls. Because there's got to be a certain time when Keisha steps in and says you cannot start a game past this point.
Looking at Keisha's rules, if lightning is seen or thunder is heard, play should be suspended immediately and everyone should take shelter after play is suspended. Wait at least 30 minutes after the last lightning strike or clap of thunder before resuming play. If there is another lightning strike or clap of thunder during the 30-minute waiting period, the 30-minute waiting period starts over again.
Which I don't know if we're even at that point anymore. I think it's like let's try to get it in. And
well, if it's Keisha rules, they got to follow Keisha rules.
Which is true.
And that's the thing, because safety, I mean, we all want to get this game in.
You know, if we had a Bluetooth mic, I would just go to the opposing or go to our home stands over there, and I'd just start interviewing people.
Yep.
How you doing? You know, just get something in here because rambling only works for a period of time.
I don't know. I would get onto them because none of them brought us a cheese dip. We asked several times. I'm going to bring it back up. I wanted cheese dip, and nobody brought.
You're going to make us wake up 10 minutes early to get donuts tomorrow when we could have had them now.
You know, at the next home game, we're going to have like 10 cheese dips sitting on our desk.
And I'm not complaining one bit. I mean, that's just heaven right there for me.
That's right.
So I'll take it. But
I will gladly sponsor a cheese dip eating contest.
And it'll be just us.
Yep,
and
we'll be the judges.
We will both win. And if you want to donate money, we'll split it.
Yep, there's another lightning bolt, people.
Now, see, that one didn't appear like you couldn't see the strike itself. It was just up in there.
But the bad thing of it is, if they, according to the Keisha rules I just looked up, if they see it or hear it. We got some music playing again.
I'm about to say, that's a good sign. They got the music back up.
Oh, and the camera, is the huddle camera going up?
I don't know if it's going up or coming down.
I don't know. So, guys, there's some activity. There's still...
I'm going to wait to see if he put something in a bag or if they're just trying to get it back up. I haven't heard anything. We're getting the signals as soon as it comes into the booth, so we'll have them live here.
Yep.
But this will be the latest we've started. It's 8:45. We have not played a minute of football tonight, and we may not. We may. I think by the fourth quarter we'll just have a who can stay up the longest contest. And you'll have tackles where
you're talking about high school kids who stay up all night playing Fortnite. So I don't think this will be too late for them, okay? Now, staying awake in class tomorrow, it's a whole other thing.
Well, that's just being in biology class with you.
Hey.
Can't blame the kids on that.
Yeah, you know.
But
it's always been a running joke at my house when I'm holding one of the grad babies. If I need them to go to sleep, I just start lecturing. It works for the kids in my class. Why not the babies, you know? And it works pretty good. My Gregor Mendel speech will put them out every time.
I don't have any of those. But we're still here. We're still up.
Well, the fans are starting to come in more and more.
Yeah, we got a little home crowd over there. I'm sure there's some people that had to wait and go.
Right now, we've got a bigger crowd than the Colgan crew.
Hey, more power to Columbus.
Yeah.
I mean, let's keep them coming. If you guys can make... Oh.
Another big lightning bolt.
See, I don't know.
You know, the wind is still blowing pretty good. And is it blowing out of the south? Are those flags coming toward us or away from us? I think they're coming toward us. Yeah, the wind's coming from the south. So it's that storm that's just to the south of us is pushing all that this way.
Do another radar check real quick. Let's see where that thing is, and let's make a little assessment here. And
again, thank you guys for hanging out with us. You know, hopefully we'll get some football in. Again, the weather is just north of the Crawford-Cherokee County line. According to the radar, it looks like it's around just about south of Kirkwood and Fleming. So
all the good people from Kirkwood and Fleming. I've never heard of those towns.
They're like, hey, we're on the broadcast. But
welcome in all the Kirkwood Fleming viewers.
That's right. The weather is going there now.
I think once this little cell here, go back up so I can see where Pittsburgh is. So I think once this little guy.
Yeah. Passes us by.
Yeah.
But again, I mean, as we're seeing here, the Lightning can be within 7 to 8 miles, or up to 10 miles, I think, or 50. I can't remember.
I think it's just supposed to be if you see it.
If you see it or hear it, it even said, according to Keisha. So we still have waiting on that to move on out of the area.
They've got the music up.
Got the music going. Fans, kids are playing catch on the field.
They didn't take everything from Huddle down yet, so I don't know what their plan is. I don't know if they took it down or if they put it up. I can't really see. They're doing something with Huddle. Either that or just killing some time.
Why don't you tell them what Huddle is?
Huddle is a service that football teams and basketball teams use for film. If you've ever watched like a game from Galena Bulldog TV, that's a Huddle camera, got a little score bug in it. If you've ever watched it on just the Columbus USD 493 YouTube page, that's the Huddle camera. Well, that's not a good sign. Well, they're still leaving all. They're still
leaving it. They're rolling away with cameras, it look like, but they're still leaving the
stands and stuff
there.
So I don't know what the plan is yet. I guess
coaches want to get this game in.
I was about to say, I think both coaches are going to say. I think the question that both coaches are asking right now is, how late can we go? Yeah. What's our limit? I don't know that answer. Somebody does, but not me.
I think there is a point differential that if you're in like the third or fourth quarter. So, I mean, if one team can run away with this, it's going to decide the game.
Yeah.
But otherwise, we'll play it all the way out.
Yep. I mean, if it's close, you cannot. You can't call it after. Once you've started, you can't call it.
Right.
I mean, because that's just asking for angry emails in the morning.
But again, I mean, everybody watching this and people in the stands, I know it's delayed. I know it's a pain, but it's totally for the students' safety.
Exactly. They're doing this for the safety of the students and the safety of everybody here.
And those rules of the 30-minute wait and all that are there for a reason, because maybe in times past they've started a game too early and Lightning struck.
I was about to say, that could have started 15 minutes and you never know. I mean, that rule could have been changed.
Yeah.
And Keisha does not set a rule to get themselves angry emails. They set it for the purpose of student safety, for the purpose of keeping the athletes safe and healthy. That's why
that's foremost.
Yeah. Sometimes it means you got to kick off at 9 or 9:30. You never know. But
well, it's a good sign they haven't called the game.
No. All the coaches are still out there. Once I see the tower go down, I'm going to make an assessment. But we've got the coaches all kind of gathering around.
The absence of all the striped individuals has kind of bothered me. Where's all the refs?
Well, I think they went to talk with both coaches.
Okay.
And maybe get an official, what can we do?
Yeah.
Because,
you follow Keisha guidelines. If you see or hear it, their hands are tied.
Yeah, they can't do anything.
Their hands are tied.
The refs do not control the weather. Let's check on where it is.
We got our cheerleaders over there dancing for the crowd. Whatever the song is, they're going on with it.
Impromptu cheer session going on right over there. Hey, sometimes you got to ad-lib a little bit. Zoom in on the radar. Let's see where that little guy is that's causing all this fuss.
He's still right to the south. He's moved. The problem is it's moving really slow.
But the main core, see, that's probably a little hail in there. That's moving as close to the Missouri-Kansas border at this point.
So right now, the worst part of that storm is past Pittsburgh.
And that's the thing. It's not like we have like major weather here. It's a storm that's not going to hit us that is causing all this.
Right.
But like we said, it's Keisha rules, and they're there for a reason. You can't.
That's the radar at 850, and it's literally straight south of Pittsburgh is the worst part of the storm.
Yeah.
And it's just north of.
It's basically about to say it's basically in Cherokee County.
Well, it's a little bit in. It's about
it's
about a quarter mile into or past Highway 400.
Yeah.
Using my radar reading skills. That's why I'm a
Using
science teacher.
Yeah. But that's biology, not meteorology.
We need Mr. Smiley up here for this one.
Here, we'll get him on the phone.
Yeah, call up Mr. Smiley. Give us your weather guru-ness.
Love to hear it. See, the problem when he was the basketball coach, we never had to worry about weather delays. You're inside.
You're inside, yeah.
So if you could get to the game, you played the game.
Well, the person I feel the most for right now is Huck, who's had to sit here and listen to all of this for the last.
And he doesn't get a word in. I mean, he can't.
He's just sitting there, looking out the window.
During basketball, I promise you'll get your opportunities to say your words of wisdom.
It's still halftime on this football game, so. That's the Jets-Patriots game, still halftime there.
But
our cheerleaders dancing again with the music over there.
Got to do what you can.
Yep.
Got to give a little entertainment here. But, I appreciate that the Columbus crowd,
it's hanging around.
They're still here. They want a game to play, just like us and just like everybody in the stadium. They want a game tonight.
Yep.
They don't want to wait. They don't want to come back on Saturday.
Nope.
We don't want to come back on Saturday, but if we have to, we have to. Because I would like them to move it. There's no way they'll play at the same time that Pitt State plays, and I don't know when they kick off.
Well, and if you get into the early morning,
Little League teams,
soccer, you got soccer stuff, you got mini football.
Yeah,
a lot.
That was the problem up at Frontenac is that we had to get the Little League teams out of the way.
Yeah.
So they could play their games. Oh, I'll look up when Pitt State kicks off. I think they have a home game Saturday.
Yeah.
If it would stop taking me to Google Maps.
And the NFL game has resumed. They're going to finish before we do.
And they play like 15-minute quarters.
Yes. And they have commercial breaks.
Yeah, they have designated TV timeouts. We don't get that luxury.
No.
Which is fine. We don't need it. I'm trying to find. Okay, so the good news, they kick off at 1.
Okay.
Oh, they're at Washburn. They're not at home.
Maybe we could play on PSUs?
Oh, now you need to go. Where's an AD from Colgan? We need to get this set up.
Yeah. No, but it's the refs.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that doesn't stop us from playing on Pitt State's field on Saturday.
Will Pittsburgh's many teams be playing here? Therein lies the problem.
Which is why you move it to Pitt State's field.
Oh, there we go.
And get in that nice press box. Oh, I haven't been in that in so long.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah. But here's the good thing about that, though, because I absolutely, I'm not going to say hate, but I really do not like when we have to play a high school football game in total daylight. I mean, it just doesn't feel, the feeling is not there. There's not as much energy. There's not as much.
From Friday Night Lights to Saturday Morning Sun.
Yeah, Saturday morning coffee.
There we go.
There's a huge difference, and we may have another update coming here.
Uh-oh. We're listening to the announcer here. Well, he psyched us out. Oh, my land.
Well, I think that might have just done it.
As we were waiting on this, there was a lightning bolt with 5 different bolts scattered across. It took up the entire sky.
That could have just called it. That strike right there. But what I was saying was the good news is Pitt State's away regardless. we may be able to play here Saturday night at 7 o'clock, which would be better than having, because, 1 o'clock games, it feels like you're back in Little League, which Little League games are great, but they have that feeling of being that time.
Yeah.
They've always been that way. High school football is in the evening on Friday. You have college Saturday, NFL Sunday. And so you go into that rhythm in the fall.
Well, not this year. NFL has played every game, every day of the week this year.
Yeah.
Even Wednesday. We're going to have a Wednesday game.
I know. Really?
Yeah.
You're right, yeah.
Christmas.
But still, Sunday still.
Yeah.
You have football. So you get the weekend of football, and it starts with, truthfully, it starts with junior high games Thursdays.
Yeah.
And then you have high school
Tuesdays
Fridays.
and Thursdays.
Well, it depends.
Yeah.
They try to only play Thursdays, but they end up having to play Tuesday games once in a while. High school Fridays, college Saturdays, Sundays, you have the NFL. And so you kind of prepare yourself, and you don't want to have to disrupt your college football for high school. But in a game like this, truthfully, it might pack the stands a little more if you move it on Saturday. But
I look across the way that our cheerleaders are going strong. They are cheering and trying to get the fans going.
And see that if I was a cheerleader and I saw that, you'd see me running across the track right now, headed for somewhere with cover.
No, if you were a cheerleader, everyone else would be running across the track out of it.
They'd all have buckets. Whoa! And there goes dinner.
Oh.
But appreciate everybody sticking around with us, rambling here, trying to fill some time as we are anxiously awaiting 122 people.
We're getting up there, people.
I'm telling you, a radio show is in the works. Stick around.
Yes.
We need to get on ChatGPT, find a creative name, and stick a logo on there, and we'll be good.
There we go.
And they don't have to see our mugs, so we don't have to worry about that.
Well, they don't see it now, luckily.
Yeah. If we point the camera in a certain way, they'll be looking.
No. Let's not turn the camera this way.
I mean, I got a little webcam up here that I can turn on.
There you go.
Not going to do that. I'll save everybody at home the...
Well, guys, it's 9 o'clock. No teams coming on the field. Lightning still in the background.
Yep.
I
don't know. Like I said, I need to figure that out for another instance like this if it ever happens. What is the latest they can go? Is there a latest, or is it just...
We are about to find out, I think.
What is the coach... is it coach's call if there's no lightning?
You got to think. A high school football game usually lasts about 2 hours.
Yeah. So if we kicked off at 9:30...
It's going to be 11 o'clock before we get home, or before we get done.
I was about to say...
It'll be midnight before some of these kids get home and get in bed.
I would say later, because you got to think. You pack up, you get out of here. If you play a game, including halftime, which they would probably shorten the half, you play a full game, takes about 2.5 hours. Kick off at 9:30, let's say. Game ends approximately 11:50 midnight.
You got to think, it's 9 o'clock. We usually would be finishing a game, or in the.
We would be about to say we'd be in the fourth quarter by now.
Yeah.
We've been here for 2 hours and 39 minutes, and we have not played football. So we'll retitle this broadcast something when we figure out the creative radio show name. We'll post it and we'll let you know.
You guys think of one? Text us to us.
I'm about to say we need to get a radio show going every week. And it's just us rambling about whatever we think. What we're thinking.
That's scary.
That is the title. What we're thinking.
There we go. What we're thinking.
Now somebody that has access to Photoshop, make us a nice logo.
There you go.
Make me look about 15 times better looking than what I am.
Or the people who own the copyright for that are going to send us a cease and desist order.
Who?
Whoever owns that copyright to What We're Thinking.
Yeah, that's definitely taken. That's got to be a podcast somewhere. I thought of it in about 30 seconds, so somebody else has that.
I don't know. Sometimes the simplest things are the best things.
If we stick our names at the end of it and make that the title, is it still copyright because it's got our names?
I don't know.
I don't really know the copyright laws on that, but that's okay. So I still have no indication of what we're planning on doing tonight.
Fans haven't been told to leave.
Nobody's headed towards the huddle stuff to take it down.
Announcers are still here.
They're headed in the opposite direction, actually. I'm not seeing teams, though, or refs, which is the scary part.
But, again, they can't bring them out until a next amount of time after the last lightning bolt.
Yeah. Which, I'm not saying anything.
We do have kids playing catch on the field, the ball.
We've got a little action.
Yeah.
I think that's some of our junior high, or freshman team.
That's the managers, the water boys. Yeah, it's the water boys down there.
It's either the junior high or the freshmen.
Ball boys.
Yeah.
Well, if they weren't wet, they are now. The ones that are wallowing on the field over there.
They got a little league game on Saturday. They got to practice.
Yep.
10:33 left to go in the third quarter. 14-3 still to score. Jets over Patriots. That way everybody knows.
I think everyone, all the Jets fans, the big news they want to hear is their quarterback has not got hurt yet. Uh-oh, the announcers curse right there. See if it works across for the NFL.
I don't know if you have that much power yet.
I don't know.
Man, 143 people are just watching us ramble. The more people that join this, the better rambling that we can do. But we're still sticking around. We're still trying to get everybody, we're still trying to get an official call on what they're going to do tonight, whether they move it to Saturday. We cannot play Friday.
Yeah.
I know it would be really nice if we were able to move it to Cecil Klein.
Is that our coaches on the fence over there?
Yes,
that's
that's our coaches. But
no referees.
I don't see Burns.
No Colgan coaches either.
I don't see Burns, and I don't see Colgan, and I don't see the refs. Which either means they're talking or debating, talking about dinner.
Radar check. Let's take a look.
Here we go. Another radar check. I know we were attempting to warm up at 9 o'clock on the bottom of the screen. I don't know the plan now, so we're going to get rid of it until
Guys, it looks like it is.
It's past us.
It's past. It is past. The severity, the lightning, the heavy. It's now into
the worst
Missouri.
of the storm is in Missouri right now.
So I haven't seen a lightning bolt. No, I don't want to say that because
I almost said it, and you just watch. All power goes out.
But the flags are dying down. The flags are dying.
About to say, it's looking like we're returning to normal weather, and we're about to where it would be, okay, now they got to make a decision.
Yeah.
You want to play it or you want to call it, now you got to go.
It's going to be 11 o'clock or 11:30 before these kids get.
Here we go. So,
9:15
new plan.
Yes.
We're getting some football tonight, hopefully 9:15 warm-up time. And that just shows the integrity of the teams and the coaches and the players of high school football. They are not going home tonight.
They want this game played.
Yeah. I mean, especially for Columbus, because for Colgan, home game. For Columbus, 30 minutes back home. So whatever time they leave tonight, probably close to midnight, if not after, that's another 30 minutes. Truthfully, 45, counting the time you got to load everything back into the school, and then you got to come back to school at 8 o'clock tomorrow. Truthfully, a little before that. But good news, storm's moving past us. This feels weird. This feels weird that we're just going to kick off at probably 9:30.
It's going to be interesting.
But we're still feeling energized.
Yeah.
But
in the field, it again when we walked across it here, it was slick when it was dry. I can't imagine but I've seen the kids running around. I haven't seen any slippage.
I'm about to say it might be okay.
So
but we just hope for no injuries. We're going to stay on. I know what we've heard is that we are planning to kick off at 9:30, and the teams will come out for a 15-minute warm-up.
So when they come back out, we'll go over the starters again, talk about who the starters are for tonight's game.
So at about 9:10, which is in a few minutes, 9:12, we'll take another commercial break. So in about 5 minutes, we'll take another commercial break. We'll come back, and we'll get you what we right before we had to sit here and think for a while. But like I said, call your local radio station and somebody get us on the air.
You're really wanting a radio show, aren't you?
I got a little confession. I like to watch Boomer and Geo every morning on CBS Sports before
school.
Yeah, so my dream is just to have a job where I sit at a desk and talk about sports and whatever I want for 5.5 hours in the morning.
Well, there you go.
And then go home. I mean, that is like the life. Love those guys. Or just, doesn't even have to be sports. I mean,
that's why you're doing this. You get to sit and talk about high school sports for hours.
5.5 hours just in the evening.
Yeah.
That Taco Bell's going to be gross when I get home. No.
I was glad I ate mine before, right?
You can pop anything in the microwave sometimes. Anything from Taco Bell in the microwave.
We are talking Taco Bell.
Yeah.
All right. More fans are coming in again.
So we're getting some action tonight, I think. I think we're going to play. I was, truthfully, towards the end there with those big lightning bolts, I was thinking we were going to have to pack up and go. But radar check, refresh it real quick. We'll just get another refresh before we have to. And there's the music.
Music starting back up.
Now here's the thing. Now Coach Burns has got to get back everybody into that let's play this game mode. It's basically all in Missouri at this point.
Yeah.
So, and nothing behind it.
I hope all the people listening in Columbus, when that storm blew through there, it looked like it was pretty severe.
Yeah, so
I hope
winds
and rain. Hope everything's safe down there.
I hope everybody didn't have any limbs or any power outages or anything like that. No damage, because it did look like we had some strong winds go through Seatown. So, hope everybody's good to go, and we're gonna play football tonight. That's the plan.
Yeah,
so
if you look across at the those watching, you see the got the film up there. The flags are totally still right now.
Which is
no wind.
A good sign.
No wind.
That either means tornado or we're good. And I think in this case it means we're good.
I'm about to punch you.
Oh yeah, like we're just gonna see something pop up on radar. And
this is southeast Kansas. If you don't like the weather, wait a minute.
That's true. I have literally had days. There's been days where we've had tornado warnings and winter weather advisories in the exact same day.
Same day. Yes.
I've been alive for it.
Yep.
So it's possible, but tonight I think we're through it, and we're gonna play a little football.
All right, 5 minutes or 4 minutes till the teams are allowed back on the field.
And here in a couple minutes, we'll take another quick break, and then we'll come back and do our little pregame spiel and get you the starting lineups, the keys to the game again, because it's been a little bit.
It's been a while since we did that. 2 hours to be exact.
We actually have something to admit tonight. We put a green screen up over here, so there's been a game the whole time. This is just a still image of the field.
You want to get us hurt.
We just wanted to ramble, that's all. No, we're getting ready to play some high school football here. This is the first time for me I've experienced a 9:30
Me too.
kickoff. I've never
in all the years I played high school football, and this is the latest I've ever seen a game start.
Exactly. So, but hey, first time for everything, and we're here to bring it to you. So, we get to make a little history on Varsity Sports Live tonight. Probably the latest game ever that Varsity Sports Live has had when it comes to starting. And you know what? Just to prove it, I had this feature last year. We're gonna add it.
Pre-live.
Here, give me a minute. I want to.
He's getting fancy, folks. He's getting fancy.
I had this last year, and how did I do it? It was in here.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. I had this.
I think he's lying now, folks. I don't think he had it all along.
I promise I had it. I got to find it. Oh, come on.
Guys, once again, this shows this man will tell you untruths. He'll lead you on. I think the cheerleaders are getting over there to welcome the boys in.
Yep. So, Huck, unfortunately,
yep, they're over there.
Mobile Fortnite has to come to an end right now. But hold on, I'll find it. It exists.
It's close, guys. Titans about to hit the field.
Oh, that's not it.
Huh? Miss Eddington's here. Yep. The
Okay,
game's on.
I'm about to
Miss
say,
Eddington is here.
If Carolyn's here, the team's showing up. So
that is one incredible woman, I got to tell you right there.
in this community,
That-
we
the
appreciate
sacrifice that she does for all of these kids in the entire district.
her.
It's
And
just-
she always has been there.
yes.
I have gotten so many folders from her over the years of just pictures. She does.
And I'm talking from mini football all the way up.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Just to prove.
Okay, whatever it was he wanted to show us, he's about to show us, folks.
All
Oh,
right.
look at that. He's got a clock.
With seconds.
Oh, look at that.
It is a live clock. We're going to put it up here.
Showing the actual time that we have right now.
So, and we're going to go back to this after our post-game show, and we're going to show everybody that. But that is the current time. Not a bit of football played tonight, but we're going to get going here in just a minute.
There was some catch played on the field earlier.
Okay, well, that's no high school football.
No high
played.
school football. Okay.
We're going to take another quick break. We'll come back, and we will restart the Optic Communications pregame show. We'll get a little football. No, the game is not over. We haven't even started. Stay with us here on Columbus Sports Live.
Thanks for hanging out, guys.
We're back after this.
Summer sales event continues here at Mike Carpino Ford with 0% interest plus a $1,000 rebate on the all-new Ford Escape. Don't forget the Ford F-150 with over 60 of them available. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburgh.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with Jay Hatfield Motorsports. We've been serving the Four States area with motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides, plus offering you parts and service since 2005. We have 2 convenient locations, Pittsburgh and Joplin, selling quality brands such as Polaris, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Can-Am, and Suzuki. Jay Hatfield has a huge inventory available for immediate delivery. We offer financing options and an extensive selection of accessories. Most important, we're making deals. Come in and get your fun started today at Jay Hatfield Motorsports in Pittsburgh or Joplin.
Selling equipment can be a hassle. Whether you're needing to replace an old tractor or you're finally getting to retire, the time and energy needed to clean, prep, promote, and sell seems daunting. That's why you need Tyler Jackman and Big Iron Auctions. From one piece to the whole farm, Big Iron Auctions can deliver your items to more than 750,000 registered bidders. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 or learn more at BigIronAuctions.com. Spring River Mental Health and Wellness, your partner in health for more than 40 years, is now a certified community behavioral health clinic. A CCBHC clinic provides a comprehensive range of mental health and substance use services, including same-day access and 24/7 crisis services. Serving all ages, Spring River Mental Health continues to inspire confidence, respect, and growth for individuals and families in Cherokee County. Learn more at springrivermh.org.
Appreciate everybody sticking with us. I know it looked doom and gloom for a while, but here we go. We've got some high school football getting ready to be played. Coach Burns is running. He's pumped up. If Coach Burns is out there doing sprints, you know that we've got a game on our hands. But we're here back on the Optic Communications pregame show.
Pregame show.
Yeah, I know. Crazy, right? We've been live for 3 hours. We're still in the pregame. That's not our error. Blame Mother Nature. Optic's roots run deep, just like their 100% buried fiber, making them the fastest, most reliable internet provider in the region. To learn more about everything Optic has to offer, visit opticcommunications.com. The stands are filling back up. Coach Burns, he's getting them pumped up out there. He's doing what a coach is going to do.
Yep.
And we appreciate him. Anyway, since we've already mentioned it once, but it's 10 o'clock almost. Well, 9:30 almost. So let's reiterate the starting lineup since it's been about 2 hours and 30 minutes since we last talked about them.
All righty, starting lineups. We have for the Colgan Panthers at quarterback number 3, Karsten Simmons. Wide receiver number 6, Anthony Schremer. At wide receiver number 19, Brady Bedard. At halfback number 21, Clayton Adamson. Fullback number 36, Noah Duncan. Tight end number 9, Will Schremer. At offensive lineman, we got number 51, Alex Beasley. Number 52, Jamie Hamilton. Number 54, Brock Riddell. Number 55, Michael Westhoff. And number 61, Jaden Beltran. For the Columbus Titans, quarterback number 10, Jack Villela. Running back number 2, Jet Tanner. Wide receiver number 35, Siler Schuberger. Wide receiver number 3, Jaden Rodriguez. Wide receiver number 14, Brandon Stice. Wide receiver number 8, Jace Midget. Offensive lineman number 55, Jonas Smith. Number 50, Carter Henry. Number 66, Austin Glover. Number 56, Cash Smith. And number 71, Kyler Raymeyer. On the defensive side, for the Panthers, we have at strong safety, we have 2 of them. Number 6, Adam Schremer and Brady Bedard. 2 cornerbacks, Brady Batega and Clayton Adamson. Middle linebacker, Noah Duncan. Outside linebacker, Brady Crossland. And outside linebacker, Caleb Garner. Defensive ends are Brock Riddell and Michael Westhoff. And down linemen will be Christian Morris and Jamie Hamilton. For the Titans, D-back will be number 6, Cooper Sias. Defensive back, Lemmy Stone. Number 8, Jace Midget. And number 3, Jaden Rodriguez. At linebackers, we have number 14, Brandon Stice. Number 2, Jet Tanner. And number 5, Braun Stone. And Siler Schuberger, number 35. Down lineman, defensive lineman, we have number 31, Mason O'Banion. Number 50, Carter Henry. And number 81, Reese Ponce.
Reiterate it again. What are our keys to the game tonight and maybe tomorrow?
Well, obviously, offense, we have got to establish that run. You know, we've shown in the first game that we can pass the ball. And we passed the ball well in that first game. And in the second game, we really focused on the run, and we ran the ball really well. We had 2 runners, 2 rushers that were almost, one was 120, one was 94 yards rushing. So it was a really good rushing game for the Titans. But defensively, we have got to keep an eye on their quarterback. Simmons, he will run the ball. He loves it. So we got to keep an eye on that. And obviously, we got to stop their run game. So keys to the game, just play solid football, especially right now with a little bit wet field. It's going to slow the teams down a little bit. So it's definitely going to be more, I think, of a defensive battle. We'll see how that goes.
Well, and I think you got to add a little bit into there. You know, keep the spirits up, keep the motivations up, because we could probably still be playing football right now if we started at 7 o'clock, but we haven't even begun the game yet. It'd be fourth quarter, mid to late, as of right this time. And just for anybody curious, if you don't have a clock around, just for the record, when you watch this back. There's your time.
It's 9:21, and we're still warming up.
Yeah, that's live. So, but no place we'd rather be right now than to be able to see this game. And you know what? It's history for me. I've had an 8:30 game. This will be an hour after that. So, latest start I've ever had for a high school football game tonight.
Latest start I've ever seen, too. In all the years I played football, and now this is it.
You know, look that up while we go to another. Okay, I was hoping I didn't hear. We're in a 15-minute lightning delay. But look up what is the latest start in high school football in the nation. I just want to know what we're up against.
I'm sure there's been later.
Oh, I'm sure. Because you got to remember, we're playing on a Thursday here. So I'm sure but I just want to know what. Why did that give you Acacia stuff? Did you look up Kansas?
No, I said, was the latest high school football game start?
Well, that just...
I don't know. Maybe they're thinking late in the season. I don't know.
Here, I'll look up. I'll try to find it here.
But teams are warming up. We got offenses running on both sides.
And they're still planning to kick off at 9:30, correct?
I believe so. Yep, they got the clock on the scoreboard down. You might as well go ahead and zone in on that. 7:29 left in the pregame here. As Colgan and Titans, boy, they're being pretty active on the field. I don't see any slipping. Players seem to have pretty good footing out there. It's crazy to think that these kids have spent the last 2 hours in a hole. I mean, really, they've been locked away in a hole.
And you got to think what was the coach's strategy? Was it, hey, we're not getting on the phones, we're not going to put more distractions in your head. Let's just stick with the game here. Let's pretend like we're giving our pregame speech.
I started this earlier, before the rain delay. I'm going to go ahead and get this in here now. I am a lineman. I played line all through football, all through high school football, and I love seeing this stat that our coaches put in, and it's pancake blocks. And for those that don't know what that is, and that's when a lineman or wideout does a block and takes the defender to the ground and just pancakes them. Now, guys, nobody wants to be pancake blocked. But if you look at our team, we have 18 pancake blocks. And the number one player on the team for pancake blocking right now is offensive lineman Carter Henry. He has 7 of our team's 18 pancake blocks. And just to put it in perspective of how good these guys are blocking and playing, the national average of pancake blocks is 17.
So we have one more.
We're above average, which...
national average.
National average, not just state, national average. And that's pretty stinking good.
Yeah, that's something that's good whiteboard material right
yes.
there. Just want to let everybody know how bad things could have been. Pawnee, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
They need people to stay in their homes as emergency crews are out working and identifying all the areas hit by a possible tornado.
Wow.
They have electric poles down throughout town. They've called for emergency assistance. Significant amount of damage, several road closures, emergency crews. So we got lucky. The worst we got was a 2-hour and 30-minute delay.
And it was a light rain here.
Yeah.
Just that.
It watered the garden. And
lots of lightning. Lots of lightning.
Yeah. We'll take another quick break. When we come back, we should have the kickoff finally to this high school football Week 3 matchup between Columbus and Colgan. Stick around. Up past your bedtime tonight. The Late Late Show continues after this.
Summer sales event continues here at Mike Carpino Ford with 0% interest, plus a $1,000 rebate on the all-new Ford Escape. Don't forget the Ford F-150 with over 60 of them available. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburgh.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with the Jay Hatfield Auto Group. We've been serving the Four States area for over 29 years, and we now have 6 locations which offer Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Each of our locations is operated by a Jay Hatfield family member or managing partner. At Jay Hatfield, we're here to earn your business and trust. We have approximately 300 pre-owned and 300 new vehicles in stock or on their way, and we're making deals. Come see us at Jay Hatfield location today and let us make you part of the Jay Hatfield family.
Spring River Mental Health and Wellness, your partner in health for more than 40 years, is now a certified community behavioral health clinic. A CCBHC clinic provides a comprehensive range of mental health and substance use services, including same-day access and 24/7 crisis services. Serving all ages, Spring River Mental Health continues to inspire confidence, respect, and growth for individuals and families in Cherokee County. Learn more at springrivermh.org.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
Folks, please don't expect it. We are not doing a 3-hour pregame show every week, but tonight we made a special exception just for the folks at home. But we are finally getting ready to play some football, and we're going to have a national anthem here, so we're going to pause for that. And here we go. You're the PA guy?
Yeah,
2.5 hours ago, Columbus won the coin toss and deferred to the second half. So Colgan will start on offense. And we've said the lineups twice tonight. So,
yep. And again, it's one of the keys. I mean, we're going to find out real quick. Can our defense key in on their quarterback, watch what he's doing, not let him run the ball?
Yeah, and like you said, I think this field, being the way it is now, is going to slow both teams down.
Yep.
But Colgan's got to be used to playing on a wet field or has more experience than we do.
Yes.
So here we go.
Get the entire stands open, and we get the guy right in front of the window.
Hey, you know what? At least he's not standing in front of the scoreboard camera, because that was an initial problem that we had before the rain delay. So Zane Gray back deep to kick it, start us off. I think that's Zane.
Yeah, back deep for Panthers. So I can't see a number. Looks like is that number 1? Number 4? No, number 9.
We don't.
My vision.
We're going to get there. It's late, guys.
It's late.
Please bear with us. We're just starting.
The natural melatonin is kicking in.
We got a flag already. Lightning delay, 15 minutes. No.
Delay of game. Delay of game?
Yes. And Coach Burns has no.
How can you have delay of game on the initial kickoff?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Well, Coach Burns didn't argue, so
No, he came out and talked to him.
Well, he probably just wanted an explanation. There's a difference in wanting an explanation.
Well, that's another first. I've never seen a delay of game when the clock has not even started.
We are just full of surprises tonight.
Yes.
So that's a 5-yard penalty.
Well, he might not squib it this time. He might boot it.
Columbus will have to kick off from the 35. If we put the ball on the stand. But here we go. So it's back deep is number 21, Clayton Adamson.
And number 8 or 9?
I can't tell. It looks like number 1.
I know from the side, but from the front it looks like
it doesn't
number
look
0?
Like,
I don't think they have a 0.
They don't have a 0.
6,
Anthony Schrimmer. It's Clayton Adamson and Schrimmer back deep for the Panthers. Zangray to kick it here to open up the game after the delay of game. 5-yard penalty.
He does another pooch.
Another squib, and Colgan immediately going to fall. That was number 17, Grant Height. So at the 46, Colgan will have it 1st and 10, and that's where we'll start off.
Look at the fancy lights on the down marker over there.
I know. Isn't it sweet?
Yeah.
Where did they have that at last year? Burlington, I think.
I think it was. All right, Titan defense. Let's see what they can do here.
Yep, going to be an interesting game. They're going to run it up with, I believe that's number 36.
Now in the run game.
Carry. That's Noah Duncan. And fights forward. Good hard run there by the Panthers.
That's an 11-yard gain by Noah Duncan. I mean, like I said, the Titan D has got to wake up. They can't be slow against this Panther team.
Put in the 5-hour energy. And Colgan getting the play call. They're going to do a bubble screen out. That's number 6, Anthony Schrimmer on the carry. He's got a little room to run. Sidesteps through a tackle met by a host of Titans down at the 25.
But again, that's good. That's another 13-yard play. So far, Panthers moving down the field. And who was that number?
The booth said Karsten Simmons, but I thought that was number 6, which on this is Anthony Schrimmer.
Karsten Simmons is who they said. Let's see.
The
pass from Karsten Simmons.
Okay.
So what number was that? Number 6?
Coach Burns calls an immediate timeout.
Was that Schrimmer who did that on the reception? Yeah.
Yes, that was Schrimmer. Coach Burns calls timeout, and they got to get the boys fired up. They're a little sluggish right now.
I know. We can't do this. We can't let them move down the field like this.
You cannot let them score within their first true drive of the night. I know it's 9:35, and that's not usually.
But then again, you've seen that in even professional games.
Both
teams score on the first drive, and then you see nothing until the fourth quarter. Yeah. Which defense has got to wake up here.
Yeah, which I think Coach Burns and Coach Crane, I know he's still awake.
Yes.
So they're going to fire him up and get things rolling here is what I imagine.
So third play of the game here.
Are they not doing the down and distance on the scoreboard?
Would it's been 1st and 10? No, they're not.
It's not even on. I mean,
no. So it's 1st and 10.
Yeah, it's 1st down and 10, but it'll make it a little harder for me as that's Simmons on the handoff. And who is that? And there's a good stop. Right down just short of the 20. That was number 35 on the carry.
36. Noah Duncan in it.
Yep, Noah Duncan. Looked like a 35.
And he picks up, 3 yards on that carry, so that gives him 14 yards and 2 runs so far.
Yeah. So that black box was supposed to be the down and distance. I apologize.
Okay.
On the screen. Simmons going to run it up with Adamson. This time around the right side in the backfield. Somebody needs to get him. He's got a hole around the right side.
And Clayton Adamson, he gets enough for a first down. He gets 10 yards on the carry.
And what could have been a sack there. Nobody home.
It's like I said, it's early. Our defensive end lost containment there. Mm-hmm. They're supposed to keep everything inside of them.
And Titan coach is not happy on the sidelines.
No.
Would it be? And we got a flag on the play.
And they're going to call offsides on Columbus.
Five-yard penalty.
Again, the Titan defense is, looking a little sloppy here at the first. But again, it's such a long delay.
I know, and you got to wonder what that does to a team.
Yeah.
It's obviously fired Colgan up with the quickness. And
Boy, they're
nowhere to go. I mean, Colgan's trying to push it forward.
I'm surprised they let that play go. They didn't call it dead.
About to say, once you get a pile like that, you have to call it dead within, a few seconds.
A kid can get hurt.
Exactly. So they let that go for quite some time.
So he picked up 1 yard on the carry.
Gave him forward motion on that. And that's going to be Karsten Simmons, quarterback keeper, met, I think, for a loss there. No gain on that. 3rd down and 5 for Colgan. Columbus, they can get a stop here.
Yeah, it would be big.
It would be huge. That's what Coach Crane needs right now. That's what this team needs.
It would be a
stop in the red zone. And there we go. That's Karsten Simmons going to keep it himself.
Our defensive end, that was number 2 on the tackle there.
Another quarterback keeper there from Karsten Simmons.
Jet Tanner with the stop.
So it's 4th down. Here we go. Columbus needs to resettle themselves if we can stop them here.
And that gives him 1 yard. Man, a stop here would be phenomenal.
Columbus is going to have to regain that momentum.
Yes.
You expect they try to go something from the side to punch it in. Snap to Simmons. He's going to keep it himself.
And
they got him. 4th down, and Columbus gets the ball back after a big start from Colgan. 2 big runs. Punched it, nearly got it into the end zone, but Columbus defense stops them, and that fired him up right there.
I'm telling you, if that doesn't get him going, I don't know what will.
So with 8:43 left to go in the first quarter, Columbus will have the ball back. But look how far deep we are.
But you know what? Here's where you see your senior line.
Yeah.
Just line up and run right at them.
And our offense.
Frontenac did that last week.
I know.
So we'll see what the Titans are going to be doing here. Titans
with
the ball.
I guarantee they saw that game on film.
Yes.
But so did Colgan. They experienced that, and we have another flag. Oh, good night.
What is...
Too many men on the field.
That's a 3-yard penalty, though.
So
a 2-yard penalty because they can't put us any farther.
I know.
Actually, no, we can get another penalty and go. So
Columbus got to clean up the penalties here.
The flags are flying for Columbus.
I know. Not because of the wind. Valela hands it off. Nowhere to go for Jet Tanner. They stop him instantly.
He's hit in the end zone and fights his way out, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, don't want a safety.
So no gain on the play for Jet Tanner.
Which is better than taking it in the end zone, 2 points Colgan,
Yes. Okay, 2 guys in, 1 guy out.
You got to get it away from here.
Is he going to call another penalty on us? 1, 2.
I can't count from here. Well, he didn't throw it. And breaks through. That is Cy Schuberger getting it out of Columbus territory at about the 16.
Impressive run.
Cy Schuberger on that carry.
Gets out to what is that? The
man, we needed that.
16-yard line, so a 15-yard run, and that was all him.
I know. I mean, he just fought through that pile. They're going to run it with Schuberger again, and nowhere to go.
He gets met that time. Lost back to the 15. So
about a 1-yard loss there. Nowhere to go.
They're saying no gain on the play, so
we'll take it. 2nd down. And Burns is trying to get this run going here.
Yes.
He's trying to make a statement early on.
Establish that run.
Early on, 9:41.
Yeah. With our big lineman, you'd think that would be one of the key things he'd want to try to do.
Yeah.
Now, will he catch him rushing for the pass?
We'll see here.
We got a guy in motion.
Receiver on the near side. Tanner in motion. Valela looking to pass. Got to keep it himself. Found a hole, and he's going to take it himself around the left side.
Nice block.
And boom.
Nice
Valela
block.
at the 40, pushed out of bounds just shy of it.
There's pancake block number 19 for the Titans.
We are 2 above the national average in pancake block so far this year.
Out to the 36. So gain of what? 16 yards?
So there's the 1st down. This is where we start to pick things up, I think.
Yes. And the big stat I want to throw in right there, usually Valela's first couple of plays are, a sack or something like that, but starting out with positive yards.
Bubble screen out to Tanner, trying to fight forward. I don't know where they'll give it to him, but maybe a gain of a couple. I'm not sure where they're calling him down. Host of Panther jerseys on that one.
Picks up a yard on the play.
It'll be about 2nd and 9 for the Titans.
And those basically
at the
are
37.
just a run. Those are basically just a run.
Yeah. We talked a little bit about that last week. The bubble screen is basically counted as a run.
I mean, it's still a pass, but effectively.
But once you catch it, you got to go.
I'm wondering if he's going to set up something deep. That's the thing.
2 receivers on the near side. Tanner behind Valela. They're going to pitch it out to him. He's got a little room, and no gain on that play.
Yep, no gain.
3rd down and 9.
So unfortunately,
Columbus got to get it out of here. With how quick Colgan showed on that first drive, you've got to get it out of here.
It's an obvious passing down. What will they do? I could see.
I mean, because you got to have a. I mean, if we don't get first down here, I mean, you got to have a strong punt. Oh. Here we go. 5:35 left to go.
Who called timeout?
I think Coach Burns did.
That's his second. He only has 1 left.
I know, and we aren't even. We're just a little over halfway through the first quarter.
So we're going to have a quick timeout here. I mean, so far we're looking at the total yards for Columbus is 32 total yards so far. And for the Panthers, they had 40 yards. So it's been a back-and-forth game here starting out, first possessions.
But Coach Burns is going to try to get something here and make sure we get first down because you got to establish something, especially after that defensive stop. You've got to establish something on offense here to keep the momentum in that first quarter alive.
I mean, and already Columbus has had 3 penalties.
I know.
That is they've got to clean that up. They have got to clean that up.
Clean up the penalties, create turnovers. Those are the basic keys in every game, and Columbus isn't doing half of that right now. 3 receivers on the near side. Schuberger in motion. Tanner behind Valela. They're going to go back to pass. He's going to keep it himself. Got to chuck it up. Somebody's got to take a hit, and he fights forward. I think they're going to call him at the 40.
So but pick up 3 yards on the carry.
Columbus going to have to punt it away here.
Yeah.
They need a good, strong punt.
Let's back. We got number 21 going back for
I believe Panthers. That's Clayton Adamson.
Clayton Adamson going back deep. And number 6.
170-pound junior.
Anthony Schremer going back as well.
Yep. Who they had on the kickoff. Schuberger to punt it. Good high kick.
Nice punt. Fair catch.
Yep, they're going to call it there at the, 34?
Well, if he'd have tried running with that, he'd have got cleaned.
Yeah.
So special teams starting out pretty good there. They had good coverage on that punt. Now can our defense start like they finished?
We'll find out. Here we go. That is a number. Oh, come on. Somebody get him. That was Clayton Adamson on the carry. I apologize for the delay there. I was checking a couple of things. But a loss of a yard there to start off.
Could have been a lot more, but he fought through a couple tacklers.
2nd down and 11 for Colgan at the 33. It does help to know what down it is when you've got a nice LED one over there.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. And we've got a flag.
Offsides against Columbus.
And that is the 4th penalty.
I don't know. I didn't see anybody offsides. Did you?
Well, I was looking down at numbers. I'm not gonna debate the call if I don't know it.
All I can think of is someone must be lining up offsides. We're not seeing it.
Yeah.
No one was jumping, but
I've also got a giant pole in my way of most of.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So it's 17
That is
yards
the
and
fourth.
penalties.
That is the fourth penalty in, 7 minutes?
Yeah.
They're going to run it with number 36, and he fights forward, brought down on a spin, and another flag.
Okay, a flag.
Noah Duncan on the carry.
And I think it's going to be a holding. That's going to negate the run there.
Yep. Whoa! Okay. Okay,
Yeah,
never mind.
So he gained 5 yards on the carry, but they're going to lose 10 yards from the spot of the foul.
Right. So it'll be at the 30-yard line.
Wow.
2nd and 14.
Man, a lot of penalty flags. These teams are starting out cold.
I know.
That is
well,
for
that's
sure.
when you have a 2-hour and 30-minute delay, it's hard not to.
Got a pass.
Yep, that was Adamson.
Oh.
Overthrown, incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and 14.
That was a dangerous, dangerous pass.
Yeah, that could have easily been.
Because it was above his head, and there was nobody but red and white uniform
Exactly.
behind him.
That could have easily been intercepted, taken into the house.
Yep.
Because the defense wouldn't have been lined up. That was Karsten Simmons throwing back to pass. Couldn't find a home for the ball. He'll line up. They're running the same play again. He's going to back to pass it. He's going to keep it himself. Somebody get to him. And we've got a host of Titans. He chucks it up, and it is caught by number 19. That is Brady Bedart. Catches it, I think, at the 50. I don't know where they're going to call him out at. The 49.
49. That was a 20-yard catch for him. Titans needed a better pass rush. He had all day back there.
So at the Panthers 49, it'll be 1st down and 10 for Colgan. 3:32 left to go here in quarter one. And they're going to try to run the game again. That's Noah Duncan on the carry. Fights forward for a few. Somebody got to tackle him past the 45, and we'll see where they call him at. And Colgan running hard.
Yeah.
In this first quarter.
And so far, where they've been trying to run has been stopped, and when it's the cutback, there's been no support following in the back. It's been over pursuing so far, but the Titans are trying, they're in there. It's been over pursuit of the rush that's let him get those runs.
2nd down, oh.
And there's another penalty. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Panthers.
Yep, that gives them the 1st down.
Coach Burns is not going to be happy about all these penalties.
Note to self, do not talk to Coach Burns tomorrow. No, by the next day he'll.
Yeah, we'll see.
Don't talk to Coach Burns tonight unless we start to clean things up
So
here.
who do they got in there? Number 22.
And they're going to run it. That's number 22 on the carry. And somebody needs to get him brought for a loss. That was Lane Stoltz on the carry. So Coach Seamatter working in a few unfamiliar names.
Yeah. I mean,
on
he's
the sheet that I'm
trying
having
to
flip.
get something going here. So Lane Stoltz loses to 3 yards on the carry.
They're going to line it up. Simmons bubble screen out to Adamson. And Rodriguez there to meet him on a shoestring. Nowhere to go for Clayton Adamson.
Nice defensive play there by Rodriguez.
All right, here we go. We got a little fire back. But regardless, you got to clean up the penalties.
And that was to number 20 or number 6, wasn't it?
No, that was Adamson on the carry.
So 21 on the reception?
Yes.
-1.
And
Again,
Simmons going to go back to pass, quarterback keeper now, and he's trying to float it up. Somebody get him. He's got an open field to run, slides down at the about 33.
So
they're still
down.
short, though.
Yeah, still short after the loss.
So 4th and 7. Here we go. We need a stop here bad. Tied 0-all. 1:06 left to go, quarter one.
He tried to call him offside or get the offsides again.
Colgan's getting the play call on the sidelines. That's Simmons. He's taking it himself around the right side. Somebody's got to be there to meet him. Pass caught by number 9. That's Will Schrimmer on the catch. Man, that's tough to take.
Yep.
Especially when we had so many guys up there.
Well, it was above everybody. I mean,
yeah.
So that was a catch for, we were on the 32 all the way down to the
Well, that's first down.
Line. Yep, so
under 20 to play, and that's Karsten Simmons. He's in for a Panther touchdown. Snuck right in, found a good hole, and Colgan strikes first. And we said it last week, you cannot start sluggish against this Panther team. They will take advantage of every...
I mean, a lot of penalties has not helped. I mean,
no.
it's
and that's an uncharacteristic mistake tonight. And
early on, but
yeah.
The 2-hour break.
I'm about to say, that's got to play some factor in what's going on.
Yeah.
Because Columbus did not come in. I mean, neither team did, but I'll get it in a minute. Wait till the extra point. Kick is up and good. That was number 10 on the kick, Joe Lomshak.
So Titan defense, it was showing some signs of life. We had some penalties, and that one big long pass play.
That did it.
That was actually just thrown up there, and he just jumped up there and got it.
Titan offense got a rally here, 7-0 Panthers. We are back in 30 seconds.
Spring River Mental Health and Wellness, your partner in health for more than 40 years, is now a certified community behavioral health clinic. A CCBHC clinic provides a comprehensive range of mental health and substance use services, including same-day access and 24/7 crisis services. Serving all ages, Spring River Mental Health continues to inspire confidence, respect, and growth for individuals and families in Cherokee County. Learn more at springrivermh.org.
And welcome back, 7-0 Colgan here after a long pass play punched in by the quarterback, Karsten Simmons. Gets it in for 6, kicked by Joe Lomshak. And here we go. That is Jaden Rodriguez and Cy Schuberger, I believe, back deep for Columbus.
Yep.
And I believe that's, who is that? Is that 15? That's Gabe Brown. He's a freshman on the kick. Wow,
nice
look at that. You got to give him credit there. Taken by Cy Schuberger at the 10. Good blocking there. Cy's got a little room to run. Fights forward just past the 25.
So it looks at the 27-yard line, 1st and 10, Columbus. That was a nice kick.
Yes, it was, from a freshman.
Had a lot of hang time.
Yeah. So he'll be a name that we'll be calling in these Panther games over the next few years.
Yep.
Here we go. First down, Columbus. Got to get a good drive here. 2 receivers on the near side. 2 behind Valela. They're going to run it up with Tanner. Got a little room to run. Still on his feet, shy of the 40. Probably about the 39. Or 40, 35, I'm sorry. 35. They'll probably call him at the 34.
So picks up, looks like 7 yards on the carry.
Yep. So at the 34. And that'll do it for the first quarter. Colgan leads at 7-0 here early on. It is 10 o'clock. We'll have second quarter action coming your way from Hutch Field after this. Stick around.
Nothing says luxury like a Lincoln. Take advantage of 0% financing for 66 months right now on the all-new Lincoln Navigator. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Lincoln Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburgh.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Titan fans can find us at 404B North Grand in Pittsburgh or call 620-232-7305. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
And here we are. We're back just in time, running it up with Tanner. Nowhere to go on the carry, man.
He'll pick up a yard, depends on the spot.
Yep. That'll be third down regardless.
No gain. They're not going to give him any yardage.
No, it didn't look like he didn't get past the line of scrimmage.
Yeah,
so it's still on the 34. Third down.
Which is kind of surprising, with you look at the comparative size of our offensive linemen and their defensive linemen, that they're able to get that penetration.
Here we go. Was it incomplete on the pass?
That'll bring fourth down.
Yep. Here we go. We got to punt it away again. And Columbus, a very quick offensive set there, and really not much made out of it. So Colgan coming out red hot. Columbus, we're going to have to get some things figured out. Still 7-0, plenty of time. We were down 20-6 in week 1. So
that's right.
There's time here. And Schuberger quickly punts it away. Good punt. It's going to take a nice roll just to, well, where do they call it?
38-yard.
38, okay. At the 38, Panthers have it. First and 10. Here with 11:05 to go in quarter 2. Hey, look at the KOAM guys still out there. They want to get.
He just got here, didn't he?
I don't know.
I don't know.
He probably anticipated that this game would be over by now, but he's like, hey, let's get it.
Let's see what the Titan defense can do here.
You need to stop him here. You do not want Colgan up by more than one score going in the half. In fact, it'd be nice to match him. Another good, strong run. We're having trouble holding on to the ball or holding on to the defender.
No, he's just making really good cuts.
I don't even know who that was on the run. I couldn't
36.
see. He was on the far side. That was Noah Duncan.
Noah Duncan.
Shouldn't be surprised.
And so far, all of his runs has been to the right, and he cuts back to the left against the grain. And he's been getting pretty good yards off of that. He's had runs of 11, 8, and 7 with that same exact run.
Yeah.
And it's just over-pursuing by the D lineman.
Yep, bubble screen out from Simmons to Adamson. And skips through a tackle, got plenty of room to run. And skips through another tackle. Nobody home to meet him. Who is that on the tackle there? We got a flag on the play.
A flag on the play.
He was down at the 15, but we'll see what the call is here.
I'd say with nothing but Titans, it'd probably be a face mask or something like that.
Yeah. But the white hat makes that call. Yep.
So who was that who had that? That was
That was Adamson.
Adamson, what number is he?
21.
So a 42-yard catch and run, and then a how many yard penalty? Half the distance.
Half the distance to the goal line.
So 8-yard penalty.
Man.
Which is again pretty surprising, and they're showing the speed that this.
Got to clean up the penalties.
This wet field is not affecting the speed of the game at all.
No, it's not. That is number 6.
Out.
And he's got plenty of room, but he's brought down. Did he get forward? Nope, they're going to call him just short, I think. That was Anthony Schrimmer, I think, on the carry.
Who was that? What number?
Anthony Schrimmer, number 6. Well, at the 1, Colgan has it, second down and goal. Man. Tough way to start out this game.
Yep.
And Colgan's been really quick on offense. Another good hole. That's by Karsten Simmons. They're in for another touchdown. Karsten Simmons finds a hole, sneaks it in. And they're probably going to go for 2 here. Yeah, no. They're going to kick it. So Joe Lomshek going to go back deep again. Kick is up and good. 14-0 Panthers here. Columbus back on offense. Somebody's got to wake up.
It's been the 2 long pass plays.
Yeah, it's eating us up every time.
Yep.
We'll take a quick break. We will come back here. Second quarter action. Titans desperately need to score. We're back after this.
As one of the oldest banks in southeast Kansas, Exchange State Bank is proud to be locally owned and operated. Exchange State Bank provides quality customer service supporting the growth of local businesses, agriculture, and the financial needs of families in the community. With competitive savings and loan products, online banking and mobile deposits, free debit cards, and more, Exchange State Bank is working to earn your business. To earn more, call 620-429-1873 or visit esbks.com. Exchange State Bank, you're not just banking, you're banking with friends.
And we're back. Oh, sorry. Forgot to change the score.
I mean, so far, the Titans, in every game they've played so far, they've got their noses bloodied a little bit early on, and then they've come back. Well, now they've put themselves in a hole again. They've got to fight their way out.
Yep. So that is number 15. That was Gabe Brown on the kick. I think that's Schuberger on the carry. Got a little hole himself. Fights forward to the 30. That's where Columbus will have it 1st and 10. We got to make something work here. Something's got to click.
Our seniors, it's time for them to step up.
Yeah.
Now, Colgan does have a senior-heavy team, too.
Yeah. They lost quite a bit, but they had plenty to replace, which is there's a difference there.
Yeah.
You can lose a lot and still have plenty of time to replace it. But if we're starting out this, I mean, I know we play Frontenac in week 7 and a lot can happen there, but, and you got to think, if we start this at 7 o'clock, what does it look like right now? Rodriguez in motion. Layla back to pass, going to bomb it over the top, intended for Jace Midget. Did he catch it? Complete.
It is complete.
I don't know where they're calling him out at. I mean, he basically had to hug the defender there.
They're saying incomplete.
Never mind.
I mean, the defender was literally in his face, not even looking at the ball.
Man.
Coach Burns won't be happy about that. I mean, that could have looked like a reception. It could have been, all kinds of things. So, wait, it's still first down?
I know. That's what I was getting ready to say. That should be 2nd down. I'm not going to deny it. Layla running out right, got it to Schuberger, complete, met immediately at the 32.
Yep, they're calling it 3rd down now.
Okay, there we go. They didn't do it the first time.
Yep.
So it is 3rd down and 8.
I'm wondering what that was. He out of bounds, I guess?
He must have been out of bounds when he caught it. I mean, there was a ref standing there. Somebody was going to make that call. But I thought he called it complete before.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, it was either complete.
We gotta move forward.
We gotta go. Here we go.
Valela.
Oh, good blocking.
Back deep. Get rid of it. And he's going to complete it out and out of bounds. It doesn't matter. Well,
I know. I'd almost say it's 4-down territory.
Yeah.
Just to get the emotion going. Schuberger, he got the completion there.
And I apologize if I'm not getting numbers. There's a big pole in my way, and it's hard to see.
So that's a 7-yard gain or 6-yard gain. 4th and 2. It looks like they're going for it, guys.
You have to.
Yeah, we got it.
Don't punt it away at 4th and 2. You're in 4th down territory, and you've got to make a statement here.
Well, get the motions, get the energy.
I think it's smart to just run it up the gut.
I think he'll try to draw him off sides.
Do you think he'll punt it if he
Nope,
Nope, he's going to run it with Cy Schuberger, and, yep, there it is.
They're going to get stopped.
Pushed way back.
Oh, and there is a flag.
We do have a flag. It might be unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yeah, but I don't know how that will play out, it being 4th down. It was after the play.
Well, it might be unsportsmanlike
I don't know.
conduct. We'll find out because, like you said, it was after the play.
I don't know how they're going to call this.
I mean, the play was dead.
I think it'll still be Colgan's ball.
It's got to be. The play was dead.
With a 15-yard penalty. Unless they say it was a continuation of the play.
We'll find out what they say. Well, they're going to have a discussion with both coaches, figure out what it is. The White Hats over talking to Coach Burns.
Or replay the down. It could be a replay the down situation. I don't know.
That would be nice for us, but I don't think it is.
I don't know. I mean, they're talking to Coach, giving him options.
We'll see what happens here. They're bringing Zane Gray out. I think it's going to be a penalty. They may bring out the punt team here. Oh, wow. Unnecessary roughness on Colgan.
It'll be 1st down, Colgan.
Oh, my.
So, it was after the play. They stopped this, and then the penalty happened. So from that point, it's a 15-yard penalty back.
Okay.
So
you're right.
That's what I figured would have happened.
You're right. So Colgan's got it.
Titan defense must stand firm here.
Yep. There's Karsten Simmons
a little
with
reverse.
Yep, and they're going to play it out to Adamson. Got some room to run. They're going to have to push him out of bounds at about the 45. That was Adamson on the carry.
Picks up 9. Who was that?
Adamson. That was Clayton Adamson there on the carry. So they pick up 9 yards. They're calling it at the 44. So 2nd and 1 for the Panthers here.
And again, he's playing against the over pursuit of the Titans.
And Colgan has 1st down and then some. They're brought down. I'm not even sure who that is on the carry. That's Noah Duncan.
He'll pick up 5 yards.
1st down, Colgan. And, I mean, they're just running it up. I would have expected to see.
Titan defense needs to figure something out here.
Bubble screen out, and
it read
there
very
you
well.
Go. Somebody met him there. That was number 19.
Number 20.
Brady Bedard.
On the defense for the Columbus, number 20.
Well, I was talking about on the reception.
On the reception, loss of 4 on the play.
But that was Brady Bedard there.
And that was.
We have a flag on, or we have a towel on the field.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to pick that up.
Lemmy Stone on the defense for us there.
Okay. Well, they're going to continue play. Another screen out to Adamson. It'll be pushed out of bounds, and then we got a flag on the play. And we'll see what we got here.
Holding against the Panthers.
Okay. So that will back up the Panther offense.
And that'll be 2nd and
10-yard spot penalty. They move
2nd and 20.
Yeah, 2nd and 20. Okay, here you go.
So Titan defense needs to stand firm.
It's a good defensive penalty. You need to stop them here. That big pass play is eating us every time. And here we go. Back to pass. Simmons going to toss it up.
Wide
open. And he's just going to he'll be short. But that was once again number 19, Brady Bedard.
48-yard pass. It's the 40-yard pass play.
I'd say every time, and I just called it. They were going to go back towards it. And it's exactly what they did. Brady Bedard there.
But that was a broken coverage. There was nobody
there to meet him.
Nobody on him in the middle.
Yeah. So 1st down, and Simmons finds a hole, and short, I think.
Yeah, he's short.
2nd down. So it's now at the 1.
Now at the 1.
2nd and goal, Colgan. We got another flag.
That'll be half the distance to the goal.
Yep. So it's still 2nd and goal. Inside the 1. I mean, all they got to do is, like, drop dead on the field, and they got it.
I don't know.
We'll see
High
here.
snap, high snap. Oh, man.
And Karsten Simmons got a hole and sneaks through the right side. Touchdown, Colgan. Man, that would have been perfect there if we could have stopped him in the backfield, but
that's his 3rd rushing touchdown of the game.
He's had them all for the Panthers so far tonight. But they are a well-oiled machine out there. And that'll be Joe Lomschek back deep for the extra point.
Now, I got to say, I'm impressed with their offensive line. It's undersized, but it's blocking better than our big guys.
I know. Columbus in a hole for the 2nd time this season. 21-0.
So we need to score.
We have to before half.
If we can score here and then score on the opening drive because we get the ball.
Yes, we do. That
will cut it down to a one-score game.
Yeah, and then that's doable. They found themselves in a hole before. We have been a second-half team this year so far.
Yes.
Got to think of the positives. We'll take a 30-second break. We'll come back after this.
Our whole vision of becoming the four-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
And we're back. 5:21 left to go in the first half. 21. Okay, he's looking downfield.
No, he's looking at the scoreboard.
Okay. But here we are, 10:15, and we're not through the first half yet. Columbus in a hole. Now, they have been able to crawl out of one this year.
Yeah, this is a good team. They're going to have to work hard to do it.
They're going to have to do it. Cy Schuberger takes it, passes the 20, got a little room to run, and still fighting forward, breaks through. They give him forward motion, he'll be past the 40.
So best starting field position for the Titans.
Yep, so they'll start him at the 40. That's where Titans will have it 1st and 10. Oh. We good? We all right?
I'm coming in and out.
Okay.
Nope.
Well, we got some
technical difficulties there.
Of course.
All right, Titans got the ball.
Yep, Valela going to fake the pass. They're going to run it out to number 8, Jace Midget, complete on the reception past the 50, brought out of bounds. That's a 10-yard gain.
So positive yards on the first play for Columbus.
And that's probably the best offensive set we've had all year, or all game tonight.
All game, so 11 yards on the first play.
Which you got to start showing some life here. I know that, you know, you have that 2-hour, 30-minute delay. I mean, that's rough, you know, to sit there and just.
So is he going to go towards Jace again?
He's got Jet in the back. Receivers on the far side. They're going to run it with Jet once again. Good hard run by Tanner.
Finally some life from the Titans football team offensively here.
That looked like a Jet Tanner run to me right there.
Yeah, there we go. So
2nd down and 3.
So he's 5 for 14, which is pretty amazing that they've been able to shut Jet Tanner down. He gets 100 yards a game so far. But it is early.
Yeah. And Columbus got to keep this going here. They're going to run it with him once again. Nowhere to go. That time he was sent through the house.
He picked up 2 yards.
Did he?
Yep. Or picked up a yard. So positive yards.
Hey, we'll take it.
3rd and 2.
I'm about to say, that's doable.
3rd and 2.
If you don't get, as long as you don't get pushed back, you're in 4th down territory.
You know, our big senior linemen need to just get up there and make holes for these running backs.
I know. We got the size. Well, can they do it? They're going to run it this time. I think that's Mason O'Banion. Gets the first down, brought down at the 30.
Mason O'Banion.
There's some life right there.
That's a 10-yard
gain. See. That's what we wanted to see right there. Some positive life in the Titan offense. We still got to see it in the defense, but we got to score here.
Yep.
If Colgan shuts this down, I'm not sure how we would react. But let's just hope we don't have to find that out.
They're going to drive it in. I can see it here. They're going to drive it in.
The run's starting to work. They're starting to put a little power behind it. Got O'Banion and Stone in the back. They're going to pitch it out to him. Gets forward around the 30. Fights forward. I think they'll give him positive yards.
Positive yards.
It'll be 2nd down and
picks up 2 yards.
Yep. So 2nd and 8 at the 28.
So still positive. Titans still moving forward.
Hey, that's what we need.
Under 3 minutes in the first half.
Yep. Getting ready to tick under 2:30 to play. They're going to run it with Stone once again. Fights forward.
He's
past the 25. Call it dead.
But he gains, again, good yardage.
So 3rd and 4 here. So as we get close to under 2 to play. We score here, we get a little life back.
We've got O'Banion and Stone in there.
Yep, that's who's been in the back. 2 receivers to the near side. Valela going to pitch it out. He's got to bomb it up. Intended for Jace Midget. Incomplete. Clayton Adamson there to break up.
And if he'd have thrown that a little higher so he could go up for it. Fourth down, you know they'll go for it.
Yeah, so you have to. You got to get it here.
Jet Tanner coming back in.
Yeah.
Jaden Rodriguez coming in.
This is very important right here. And they're going to run it with Tanner. He's still on his feet.
First down.
Let's see what they get. Yep, that'll be first down. So Columbus picks up the first down. There we go.
He did 4 and he gained 5. And that was on it because he was hit at the line of scrimmage.
Right. That was all him right there.
Yep. So Jet Tanner showing he will not go down easy now.
No.
So 1st and 10.
The 5-hour energy kicked in.
There it is. That's what it is.
Mine's starting to wear off here.
Now the pole is in my way now.
It's going to happen tonight. We don't have any control over it. So who do they got there? I think that's O'Banion and Tanner in the back. They're going to pitch it out to Tanner. He's trying to throw it. He's going to have to pass it up and almost intercepted in the end zone. That was just a whole mess of a play right there. Instead of choosing the run, Tanner went back to pass.
What is that on the field? Is that a chin strap or something down there?
Where at? Oh, I see down about the 20, 24, 23.
Tape or something? You think they did that?
Well, there was a towel in the backfield when back early this quarter, I think. So I don't know.
What stops the clock? 2nd down.
I mean, that's debris on the field. We got a man standing right in front of it. Not anymore. He's in motion, and they're going to...
And, a 5-yard penalty against the Panthers.
Yep, there we go. So now the penalty bug's starting to eat Colgan up a little bit.
I mean, Columbus has 7 penalties and Panthers have 4, but Panthers have more penalty yardage than Columbus right now.
Wow.
Because 2 of those half the distance and only they gained a half a yard off of 1 penalty. So
yeah, when it's at the 1 and you're half the distance of the goal, it's inside the 1. You know,
but,
what are you going to do?
Still penalties going both ways.
So here we go. Second down. Rodriguez in motion. Valela back to pass. He's going to have to keep it himself. Quarterback keeper. He's going to have to throw it up for Jace Midget. Incomplete again.
In and out of his hands.
Third down.
And out of his hands.
That was almost an interception. And we have another flag.
And where's it at? Is it in, it's in the end zone?
It's in the end zone.
And it is pass interference. That's a 10-yard penalty.
Here we go.
Automatic first down.
I'm about to say, we got to use this here.
And see, even with that, it was in and out of his hands.
I know.
He had it.
Colgan almost intercepted that ball. And that's twice now that's happened. So you need to be taking advantage of these Colgan penalties.
So 53 seconds. First and goal from the what? 7?
Yeah, it looks like it. I can't really tell when they're lined up. And they're going to run it this time. That's out to number 31, Mason O'Banion. 5-forward, touchdown, Titans. Got to be.
Yes.
Okay, there's the signal from the white hat.
There's a flag down there by that same guy that signaled it.
I saw the white hat give the signal for touchdown.
But there's a flag.
Oh, my goodness. Well, we'll see what this. We'll see the white hat and the near official are going to have a talk.
But he threw the flag at the end zone.
And he's talking to the Colgan coach. Here comes somebody to talk to Coach Burns.
Unsportsmanlike conduct against
Columbus.
Titans. Now, if it's the same thing, it'll be a touchdown. That play should count just like it did earlier. So we'll see how it goes. Unsportsmanlike conduct.
If it's how they did it when Colgan got it, we should get the touchdown.
All right.
Okay.
Touchdown is good. People's heart rates were spiking there for a minute.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, and there goes the power. Oh,
no, they're just turning the lights off.
Okay.
Going for 2.
I think that's smart.
Yeah.
I don't know who's messing with the light, but
some kids are coming in messing with it.
And here we go. They're going to run it up. Valela's got it.
And it is no good.
Quarterback sack there, and that will. Well, no, we've got 46 seconds left
46
before half.
seconds.
Columbus does get in the end zone, though. That was important.
Yep.
21-6. They find themselves down here.
And this is the same score we had against Indy, wasn't it?
It was 20-6. It was 20-6. Yeah, at the end of the first quarter.
So
20-6.
Titans.
But hey, that was life right there.
That was life.
That was life. We needed to see it. So that's good. We'll take another quick break. We'll come back. Titans kicking off. They finally get in the end zone. We're back after this. Titans get in the end zone, 21-6. Colgan leads it here, and Columbus once again finds themselves in a hole, but they're trying to cut their way out of it. And with 46 before half, this score needs to stay the same. Because Colgan's shown their quickness to score here. They've got all 3 timeouts. Do you think Coach Seamatter wants to make a statement before half?
He's trying to. Coach Burns is trying to figure out why it's such a big penalty.
Well, how many yards did Colgan have back?
Looks like it was a 15-yard penalty assessed on the kickoff.
Well, that's what I thought I thought that's what we
But
knew
I thought there was limitations on how far the kickoff could go.
Oh, I don't know.
We're kicking off from the 25, which is
horrible.
Yeah.
I think that's
But here we go.
Yeah.
So Titans have 46 seconds to stop them here.
Coach Seamatter wanting to make a statement. But if you stop them here, you come out strong in the second half. There's still some hope there in the tank. Let's hope the defense has inspired what the offense just did. Looks like Zane Gray back deep to kick, a squib kick, and they're just going to have to take it at the 40.
So they'll have 1st and 10 from the Titans, 40. 46 seconds. You have to watch that deep pass.
Mm-hmm.
They've had 3 pass plays of 40 yards.
That's what's worked for them every time. That's been their bread and butter, that back to pass, that deep, and it's gotten Columbus. It's mixed them up.
They've had a 48-yard, a 42, and 2 20-yard passes.
And we've had, some messed up coverage here and there. And that's going to be Simmons. He's going to take it himself, pitches it out. It was on the ground. I mean, he literally dribbled it.
Yeah. So who was that with it? 36.
So Noah 2nd
Duncan
and 5.
Picks up 5 on the option. That was a straight option run there. He could have kept it, but he pitched it.
Yep. Here we go. Back to pass. And Simmons going to keep it himself. Mason O'Banion trying to hunt him down. Nobody home. He just had to take it before a sack. Smart
Mason
move there by
O'Banion,
Simmons.
he's been our deep tackle for a loss
I'm about to say,
specialist.
good job there by the sophomore to stay on him to where it was either, hey, throw it up to the sidelines or
good pass coverage as well.
Mm-hmm.
He had no one he could throw it to.
Exactly. He had to chuck it up or take a sack.
So 3rd and 5.
Yep.
And here's the thing. I mean, if he don't watch out, Titans could get one play at the end here.
Mm-hmm. Which would be a bomb.
Which would be a bomb. Or maybe just, V for victory formation. Take the kneel and go in.
I think you'd probably want to bomb it. Simmons, once again, back to pass. He's in the backfield, chucks it up, incomplete again.
Stopping the clock.
Coach Burns almost had a catch on that one, 4th down. So they're going to once again go for it. I'm surprised they did that there. Because, Coach Seamatter's got 3 timeouts here. You have the ability to stop the clock, but
he is stopping it.
Well, he is with the pass, but I mean, they're not going anywhere.
So here we go, 4th down. There, it looks like they're lining up to run some offense.
And Coach Seamatter just called his first timeout.
He tried to draw him off sides.
Yep.
Yep.
But it didn't work. 21-6, 12 seconds left to go before the half time. And I don't know how they're going to do the halftime because of how late it is. It's 10:30.
I don't know.
They might just give them a 5-minute half. They might want to do a full half. Pretend like it's a normal game. Either way, it'll be late before we're getting out of here. We're back in 15 seconds.
Summer sales event continues here at Mike Carpino Ford with 0% interest plus a $1,000 rebate on the all-new Ford Escape. Don't forget the Ford F-150 with over 60 of them available. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburgh.
And here we are, 21-6. Titans down right now. 12 seconds before halftime. We'll figure out how halftime works in about 12 seconds. Well, a little longer, but
yeah.
4th down, Colgan. Columbus might be able to get one play in here. It's 4th and 5. He might just try to run it here. I'm not sure what he's going to do.
No, he's
going to go back to pass, and it is complete to Adamson. 1st down, Colgan.
And that only ran 6 seconds off.
Yeah, so he's got 8 seconds left.
I don't know when the clock was started or that it was stopped pretty quick.
I'm about to say I wasn't looking.
Yeah. That was pretty quick clock work there before.
So 8 seconds left to go before half. Simmons once again back to pass. Clock's moving.
Going for the bomb.
And he overthrown just barely, and that,
and there's
the flag.
A flag. But it'll be a 10-yard penalty, 1st down. They'll have 3 seconds left to run one more play.
Well, and that's just about all the time that they need, truthfully, with that penalty.
And that was the Backside ref, yep.
So with 3 seconds left here.
I mean, that's pretty obvious.
Colgan's going to get one.
That was pretty obvious pass interference.
I'm about to say, you can't argue that call.
Yeah, that was pretty obvious.
But
so it'll be a 10-yard penalty, first down, so they'll have first down from the
They got one opportunity
15,
to score it
yes.
here.
So pressure is on.
Can Colgan get it? Can Columbus stop him? For Columbus, it's necessary.
They must stop them here. Cannot let them score with 40 seconds. They're
going to go for a field goal. Well, if they've got that Gabe Brown kid, which they do, they're most likely going to get it.
I don't know. We'll see.
Kick is blocked.
Oh, and it is blocked. I don't know who did it, but a host of Titans in the backfield.
That's good. That's a good way to end the half if you're Columbus.
That will get him fired up.
I was about to say, you needed that right there because we know that freshman has a leg on him, and that would have went in.
Oh, yeah.
But Columbus blocks the field goal attempt, and that'll end the half. Columbus looks a little more fired up than they did. We'll see what we can do here. 21-6. Colgan leads it, and they are going to have a full halftime, it looks like.
15 minutes, yep.
So we will come back on the Crossing Construction halftime show after this. Thanks for staying up late with us.
Summer sales event continues here at Mike Carpino Ford with 0% interest, plus a $1,000 rebate on the all-new Ford Escape. Don't forget the Ford F-150 with over 60 of them available. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburgh.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with the Jay Hatfield Auto Group. We've been serving the Four States area for over 29 years, and we now have 6 locations which offer Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Each of our locations is operated by a Jay Hatfield family member or managing partner. At Jay Hatfield, we're here to earn your business and trust. We have approximately 300 pre-owned and 300 new vehicles in stock or on their way, and we're making deals. Come see us at Jay Hatfield location today and let us make you part of the Jay Hatfield family.
Spring River Mental Health and Wellness, your partner in health for more than 40 years, is now a certified community behavioral health clinic. A CCBHC clinic provides a comprehensive range of mental health and substance use services, including same-day access and 24/7 crisis services. Serving all ages, Spring River Mental Health continues to inspire confidence, respect, and growth for individuals and families in Cherokee County. Learn more at springrivermh.org.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
From the football field to the bean field, the right equipment can make all the difference. Gear up for harvest, expand your fleet, or grow your business with Tyler Jackman at Big Iron Auctions. Tyler can improve your operation conveniently, efficiently, and effectively. And if you're selling one piece or the whole operation, Big Iron can connect you with over 750,000 registered bidders. Buying or selling, go big. Big Iron Auctions. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115. BigIronAuctions.com.
And here we are on the Crossing Construction halftime show here on Columbus Sports Live. Appreciate everybody staying up late with us tonight. Your career awaits with Crossing Construction. Start with Crossland right out of high school with their internship and apprenticeship programs. Learn more at crossland.com/careers. Rough first quarter for Columbus, but we are starting to see the team we're familiar with there towards the end of the half, and that blocked field goal attempt, that's going to help them out.
It's going to get them fired up. I put more fire under their feet, that's for sure.
How's the stat sheet look so far tonight?
Well, like you said, it's a little rough first half for the Titans. We're looking at a total yardage of 90 yards for Columbus. And we have 21 total plays, 4 catches for 20 yards. And that's the worst passing half we've had, but also 15 rushes for 70 yards. It's the worst rushing half we've had. A lot of that has been due to we've caught the penalty bug. We've got 56 yards in penalties for 9 penalties, but the Panthers have 5 penalties for 50 yards as well. So both teams fighting that, but the Panthers, the big difference is their passing game. You look at the Panthers, they have 140 yards passing in the first half, and that's in a majority of 4 big pass plays. 1 for 48, 1 for 42, 1 for 20, and 1 for 22. Rushing-wise, we're almost identical. Actually, we have a better rushing percentage. They've rushed 20 times for 76 yards. We have rushed 15 times for 70 yards. So we're getting a better rush. It's that pass game is the key maker right now for the Panthers.
Sorry, looking a little information there, but yeah, just a rough first quarter. I mean, the penalty bug ate us up early, and it still trailed us into the second quarter. Let's leave it on the field there before we have to come back out. Let's let
sluggish start.
Yeah, just very sluggish, and you got to expect that 2-hour delay had something to do with that, because we've come out slow, I think, every week, but not like we did tonight.
Well, I mean, you said it before. We can't come out sluggish at any time against this Panther team.
No, and you're going to have teams from here on out that you can't do that again.
Right.
Frontenac in Week 7. Shut Colgan out. Right now, Colgan's almost has scored as many points as Frontenac did in that game.
But it's been blown coverage, I think.
Yeah.
Two of those, or that one pass play across the middle, there was nobody on it.
No, and those 2 big pass plays really ate up Columbus, and if you
Right.
break those up, the score might look a little different right now.
Yep.
But that's in the past. I know they're going to talk about it at halftime. Coach Burns got to come out, fire these boys back up, keep them motivated, because you need to score coming out. We have the ball. Game's not over.
No.
It's 21-6. We've come back from a 26 hole before in one quarter. We have 2 to break this. So, keep the cheese dip a little warm out there, folks.
Yes. Keep it going.
But, man, I am hungry. But we will continue to, I would say, keep you updated on scores from around the area, but there are none.
There's none.
We'll reiterate this again. Junior high football, 8th grade, did pick up a win over Galena. I'm sure 7th grade, I'm not going to jinx them, but they got a pretty good dang team. Picked up a win over Riverton to start the year, and that 7th grade team, if they can just get in rhythm, they're pretty hard to stop. And so we have a little mini Panther cheerleader, it looks like, out here.
Doing some gymnastics.
Hey, you got to do some halftime gymnastics once in a while.
Well, we've got 7 minutes and 40 seconds before the teams are going to be heading back out here, getting ready for the second half.
So we'll take another quick break, and we will come back and continue on the Crossan Construction halftime show, the late edition. We're back after this.
As one of the oldest banks in southeast Kansas, Exchange State Bank is proud to be locally owned and operated. Exchange State Bank provides quality customer service supporting the growth of local businesses, agriculture, and the financial needs of families in the community. With competitive savings and loan products, online banking and mobile deposits, free debit cards, and more, Exchange State Bank is working to earn your business. To earn more, call 620-429-1873 or visit esbks.com. Exchange State Bank, you're not just banking, you're banking with friends.
Colgan has been serving the area for 70 years, and our employees are truly what sets us apart. Not only do they provide the best high-speed internet service available, they live and work where you do. They care about the company, our customers, and our community. They donate, they volunteer, and their investment makes us different. When you call, you get a local voice to solve your problems and keep you connected. We could not do it without their passion and hard work. Thank you, Colgan employees, for making us the best.
Optic Communications has stood the test of time. Born from the pioneers of connectivity in 1905, they're built on a rich history with roots stretching deep. just like Optic Communications' 100% buried fiber, making them the fastest, most reliable internet provider in the region. Optic's employees are local, friendly, and fast to respond. Optic Communications, built for the future, with a foundation firmly in Columbus. Learn more at optic-communications.com.
It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Chicken Annie's Girard. When you're facing a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Catering and carry out from Chicken Annie's Girard. When an onion ring craving is too much to bear, when the family's coming over and you weren't aware, it's Chicken Annie's Girard to the rescue. When there's 20, 30, 100 to feed, you need Chicken Annie's Girard indeed. A heroic value, superb flavor. When there's a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Chicken Annie's Girard.
Call's service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, outstanding in their field. Call's carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Call's continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Call's Service, 620-724-4121. See more at callservicellc.com.
Welcome back on the Crossland Construction Halftime Show here on Columbus Sports Live. As we have quite the whirling dervish here when it comes to just our offense and our defense. Our keys to the second half look a little different, I think.
One thing that has to change is our pass defense has got to be stronger. One thing there at the end, you saw it with Mason O'Banion, we were getting a better rush on him, making him roll out, making him throw it out of bounds. But we've still got to cover it. We did cover the deep pass fairly well. We had that one pass interference, but that was either that or they score a touchdown.
Yeah.
So that was a good pass interference play by our defender. But it's coming down. We are going to have to get a better pass rush on Simmons, but all the while we got to watch that counter run that they were getting 7, 8, 9, 11 yards on in the first half.
Yeah, for sure. Hopefully they come out a little fired up and,
Well, the offense will be out.
Yeah, exactly. We get the ball, you score on that first drive. That sets us up for a good second half right there.
And
if you can stop Colgan again.
Yeah, we'll have to go for 2.
Yeah.
We've kind of set that tone.
Yeah.
But like I said, this first drive by the Columbus is going to kind of set the tone for the second half.
And they're getting ready to come out of the locker room. We see them over there.
Here they come.
On the left, coming out of the gate there.
We see our cheerleaders. Man, they are tired. They danced and cheered for an hour before the game even started.
You got to feel for the cheerleaders, too, a little bit, because they have been out here a long time, dancing a long time, from 6 o'clock, and then they came out about an hour, about 30 minutes before we finally got started again. Gave a little entertainment to the crowd that was still here, still showing up.
Well, it's time to see what our seniors are wanting to do. It's down to that. Again, we've got the size on the O-line. We just need to hold our blocks better, push forward, and see what we can do. Offensively, that's what I think we need to do, is just drive it right down them.
Yep. Just show, hey, we're not at home yet.
Yeah.
But it looked like we had switched out for the Little League program at the start, but things are a lot better. They came out, they got a good way to end the first half.
Yes.
I expect Titans to come out a little more fired up around this time.
Touchdown, blocked field goal,
truthfully, I said this. Uh-oh.
What'd you do?
I got a Luke Hinkie email.
Uh-oh. He could be at the game.
He replies to that. Nothing funny. It's just.
What'd he say?
It's nothing funny. We were just talking about how 4-month-old kids can understand basic quantities, addition, and subtraction. It's a little-known fact.
I don't get it. Maybe that's why I teach science.
Yeah.
I didn't see the email. I don't know.
He's the one that sent that. I don't know.
He could be here helping us with our math. Mr. Hinkie, where are you?
Lucas Hinkie, all call.
You're 7 minutes away. Come on in. So, Titans lining up.
So I had problems with my email earlier today, and I guess it's fixed on my iPad only. Wasn't working on my phone, wasn't working on my computer, and I only have that one email. That's all I've got. But
that was an email reply to something us teachers were passing around. They were making fun about how old I was, basically.
Top secret information. Shh.
Yeah.
All right,
Durfelt is old.
We'll take another quick break. We'll come back. Titans have the ball coming out of the locker room. We'll start third quarter action coming up after this break.
All right.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Titan fans can find us at 404B North Grand in Pittsburgh or call 620-232-7305. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net. Call's service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, outstanding in their field. Call's carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Call's continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Call's Service, 620-724-4121. See more at callservicellc.com. Spring River Mental Health and Wellness, your partner in health for more than 40 years, is now a certified community behavioral health clinic. A CCBHC clinic provides a comprehensive range of mental health and substance use services, including same-day access and 24/7 crisis services. Serving all ages, Spring River Mental Health continues to inspire confidence, respect, and growth for individuals and families in Cherokee County. Learn more at springrivermh.org.
And here we are back to start quarter number 3. I didn't change it. It's late for some of us too up here.
Well, back deep we got Schuberger and Rodriguez.
Yep.
And so far every one of their kicks has gone right to Schuberger, and he's averaging about.
I was about to say he's getting good returns.
20, 25 yards of return.
So
that's pretty good.
They want to keep going it to him. That's fine with me. Who else is back there? Rodriguez.
Yep.
Columbus got the ball coming out of the locker room. We need a good drive here. Need to keep the momentum alive that you had at the half.
Here we go.
And I believe that is Gabe Brown once again back deep to kick. Good leg. This one a short kick and taken by Rodriguez this time after it went through the legs of a Titan defender. Got a little hole. Gets past the 40.
41.
Brought down at the 41-yard line. And
good field position for Columbus starting out here the second half.
Pretty good field position to start off here for the Titans. So have it 1st and 10 at the 41.
That might be why they don't kick to Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Because that was a 30-yard return for him.
You giving up their secrets.
Uh-oh.
2 receivers on the far side, 1 on the near side. That's Stice on the near side. They hand it off to Tanner. Nowhere to go. Tried to spin through it. I think he gained maybe 1 or 2 on the play.
They're going to give him 1 yard.
So a 1-yard gain, 2nd and 9.
I'm trying to figure out what their D-line is doing that's messing up our offensive linemen. They're doing all kinds of stunts, and their the D linemen are not shooting straight; they're shooting at angles.
Yeah.
So we got crosses, blitzes, and it's playing havoc on our offensive line so far.
Mm-hmm. 3 in the back. Same formation. Valela going to bubble screen it out to Midget. Gets past the 40. Good hole. Going to get it past the 50. He's going to try to step forward past the 45, and I don't know if he got it or if he ran out of bounds beforehand. But Midget there on that reception from the bubble screen, and see, where are they putting him at? It's 1st down, but
picks up 12 yards.
Okay, so they're going to put him at the 47.
Is that Jace Midget's 2nd reception or 1st? That's his 2nd.
You're the stat man. I don't know.
That's his 2nd reception of the game.
2 to the near side, 1 on the far side. They're going to run it this time up the middle with Cy Schuberger still on his feet. And, man, he is just going forward.
Wow.
What a powerful run there by Cy Schuberger. I think if they give him forward motion, he'll be past the 35. And we got a Panther. Nope, he's up just fine. So on the 35,
so that's
Columbus has it 1st and 10. This is a very good start coming out of the locker room here. It's going to shake the Panthers up a little bit. And if Columbus keeps running it hard like they have, this is good signs to see from this very physical team, and starting to act a little physical now. 1 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Valela going to fake the handoff. He's going to have to fight forward, and I think he does for a couple.
Positive yards.
So a quarterback keeper there ends up positive yardage after. I mean, that was hard by Valela there. Right. I mean, he had to take it around the right and.
Good stiff arm in the backfield. Good stiff arm.
It's kind of shocking he turned that into positive yardage.
Yep.
That's good to see. So 2nd down in like 9. We got maybe 1, but hey, positive. 2 receivers on the near side. On the left, 1 to the right. Valela back to pass. Going to chuck it up. Intended for Jace Midget. Come on. He caught it. Jace Midget into the end zone. Touchdown, Titans.
Catch, and that was all in the air. That was in the air for 35 yards.
And here's the difference. Midget had a little room there in between him and the defender to catch that ball. He wasn't going to have to hug who was ever on top of him.
So that was 34 yards and a touchdown for Jace Midget, but that was all in the air. That was a beautiful pass.
Good way to come out of the locker room.
Yes.
So it's 21-12. You got to go for 2.
You know they're going for 2. You
Yeah.
know they're going for 2.
I won't change the score yet until we confirm it. But with how hard we're running, 2's probably the best option here, and that's what they're going to do. Got 3 in the back. That's Schuberger, Valela, and Tanner. Tanner going to chuck it up for Midget. Did he catch it? Yes. And he caught it. 2-point conversion. Good. Columbus fires out of the locker room. It is 21-14. It is a 1-score game here.
So who caught that?
I think Midget.
So he gets 2 yards, but that'll be. I need to put 2-point conversion on my stat sheet. I don't have that. I'm a bad boy.
We're fired up now.
Yes.
This is
the Titan.
But still, I mean, if Titans come back and win this game, you still got to think, why are we coming out so sluggish? But that's worries for next week.
That's worries for next week.
You got to take care of business tonight.
This next defensive play series is super important for Columbus.
Yeah, you stop them here, another score, we tie it back up maybe. Then it's back to anybody's ball game.
Then it is back to. Well, I think the momentum is going. If we can hold them and score again, momentum is way in Columbus.
But you got to watch that big
pass play
over the top. It's eating them up twice now, but we'll see. I'm not going to say anything yet.
Let's see. Will we get a squib kick? Will we get a returnable kick? Who knows? Who knows what's going on?
It's all in Zane Gray's hands right now.
Or foot.
Good point. Cleat.
Yes.
It's kind of a high, short kick, and they're going to have to fall on it at the 35. So Colgan will have a decent field position there at the 35. They'll have it 1st and 10.
All right, now it's time. Let's see where our defense is now.
Yeah.
You know, now is the time we need to see O'Banion get back in there and get that defense. Ponce,
yes.
You know, Reese Ponce, we need to get him in there.
Yes. So here we go. Panthers got a couple receivers on the near side. They're going to fake the handoff. That's Karsten Simmons. There's the pass play broken up. It'll be 2nd down Panthers.
Hey, 3 guys aren't rushing him.
Yeah. Much better than the open coverage that they had last in the first half.
Yeah, him waiting for 5-6 seconds back there before anybody's near him.
Like I said right before half, the 5-hour energy, I think, kicked in a little bit.
2nd and 10. Let's see what they do.
They've got 3 on the near side, 2 in the back. They're going to run it with Noah Carson, and he goes basically nowhere on that play. And he's been the guy that's been running it for Colgan all night.
He picks up a yard.
Wow. I'm shocked he fought forward for that.
He was hitting the backfield, and then he met, who was that?
But it's third down and 9.
Kenyon Smith said no more.
You stop them here, they punt it away.
This would be a
I think they're going to pass it here.
Yeah, you know they are.
Yep, and
they're
here's
going
Simmons.
For the deep pass.
Back to pass. Good blocking. And overthrown. There you go right there. That was intended for Clayton Adamson, the man that has been working towards all night, that big pass play.
Now,
in Columbus, good blocking there.
He had a few steps on Jace on that. That was a scary play.
But Simmons had little time to throw that up before he got sacked. He was
what was the
getting ready
difference?
To be
pass rush.
Yes. So with 9:08 left to go here in the third quarter, Colgan's going to punt it away.
This is their first punt. Now, I'd watch. Will they actually punt? Will they do a fake
punt? Yeah, Colgan, there's a little trickery there involved.
Yeah.
But I think they're so far deep, I expect a punt here. But knowing Colgan, that is Joe Lomshak back deep to kick.
It is a punt.
A good kick. He's going to take a roll. Back away. All right. That's not good.
Awesome punt down to the 15-yard line.
Yeah, rolled right out. So got to give Joe Lomshak credit there. What a nice kick.
Yes.
Down to the 15. That's where Columbus will have it. 1st and 10. But, hey, we stopped them early.
Yes.
They had basically nowhere to go on that drive.
Now let's see what happens here. Can we continue the
I
drive?
think with how deep we are, if you can punch it out of here, get it past the 50 and score, that's the momentum's all on you.
And then that begs the question, if we score, do you kick it or go for 2?
Leave that to Coach Burns.
That's why he gets the big bucks, right? We need to get down the field.
2 receivers on the near side. Bubble screen it out to Tanner. He fights forward past the 20, pushed out of bounds for about a 5-yard gain. And at this point, it's just about getting out of
positive yards, first down. He's going to get an 8 or 9-yard gain on that.
Are they? Wow. They gave him a lot more than what I thought they would.
Well, he got down here amongst their players. We couldn't see what happened.
Exactly. This press box, it's very nice, but it's set up kind of weird. It's a low elevation booth. You're not super up high. Gives good camera work. Valela, no communication there. And he's still running, fighting forward. Oh.
Ooh, tackle out of bounds.
Yep. Put Valela up.
But first down, Valela gains 2.
Hey.
Positive yards.
I think a little miscommunication turned into a quarterback keeper, but first down Titans.
He turned and tried to hand off to Casper, but he couldn't see it. So he said, I'm going to run it. Casper, the friendly football player.
We're no longer in a lightning delay.
Don't say that word. This is Kansas. Weather can change at the drop of a hat.
It's 11 o'clock. We don't have time for that.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Rodriguez in motion. That was Tanner behind him. They're going to fake the pass. And he is nearly sacked, and it's intercepted. I mean, just right to him.
No.
Oh, and Valela's down. What are they going to call? No, he's back up. They called it so they're going to say it's Colgan ball.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was an interception.
Yeah.
But
at the 49.
Okay, that was totally our left tackle let that guy through way too fast.
Yeah, I know.
So Valela tried to stay in the pocket, and we paid the price. So let's see if our defense can continue to hold him here.
They're going to have to. They're going to hand it off to Noah Carson, and he fights forward, but I think we pushed him back a little bit.
He's going to get 4 yards.
Yep, he'll get to the 45. You can't let that interception take over here.
No. The defense
has to hold
them,
here.
They can do it again.
I mean, truthfully, if you stop them here, you get better field position.
No, I mean,
well,
they can punt it deep again.
That's true.
We have got to stop them here.
We'll see. They're going to run it with Carson once again, or no.
Oh, no gain. Maybe
he gained a
2
few.
yards.
That's a couple yards on the play. I'm not sure that was Karen. It's not Carson. Not me.
36.
Nope,
Carson.
that was, yep. The numbers on there, I'm trying, sometimes when you miss it, you got to try to read
Carson or Noah Duncan?
Noah Duncan, my bad. I am getting all the names confused.
They tried to draw us off sides.
Colgan getting the play call, and it's bobbled. Simmons going to have to chuck it up, nowhere to go to avoid the sack. 3rd down. Here we go.
4th down.
4th down.
4th down.
Okay, now here we go for sure.
Okay. Will he punt? He's keeping his offense on the field.
Well, and it looks like Carson Simmons limping a little bit here.
He's down.
And I think they're going to give an injury timeout to Carson Simmons.
Colgan does not want to see that.
No, they don't. Well, nobody wants to see it.
Nobody wants to see it, but that's...
Especially Colgan. He's down.
I didn't see what happened. I don't know if he tripped up there at the end.
I have no idea. It looked okay to me when he...
Yeah.
But I had eyes on the ball, so...
I mean, could this be cramp? We got a cramp.
Yep. That's good to see.
That's good to see. It's sad to say. Cramp's good to see.
Yeah, because it's better than a tear or something like that.
Because he went down with nobody touching him.
Yeah.
And that's no contact sports where the guy goes down and gets hurt.
And here's the thing. I know we're playing at 11 o'clock, but it is, I'm going to check the temperature. It's 78 degrees still.
Wow.
And 77% humidity. So
okay. Well, he's got to come out. I would have to say
he's still
they're
limping a little bit. Yeah.
I would have to say they're going to punt.
They might have ran it there, but it's 4th down. Colgan going to try to get.
Not with the backup quarterback.
We'll see who they choose, because if they choose Joe Lomshek,
they're lining up in offense. They're not going in punt formation.
I would have just tried to kick it and maybe get a touchback or get it outside at the 10, but not my call. There's number 9, and perfect. Met by Clayton Adamson, and he is met immediately, but that's 1st down. That was Will to Anthony Schrimmer, I think. Number 9's Will Schrimmer.
6-yard reception.
All right, here we go.
Is he back in? Nope.
Nope. They're going to keep him out for a minute, I think. They don't. He's on the sidelines over here with his helmet off. That is Noah Duncan on the carry. Fights forward, still on his feet. Brought down. They might give him the 24.
He's at the 25.
Okay.
1st down.
Let's see if they gave him forward motion. But, 1st down, Colgan. Columbus cannot bend here.
They've got to put a stop up here.
There we go. That Schrimmer back to pass. He's going to keep it himself. A wide open hole for Will Schrimmer. And he is brought down at the 10.
Boy, Colgan kind of got away with one there. I don't know if you caught that, but their running back lunged forward just a little bit before the snap. That could have been an offsides.
Now, so they're calling it the 11. 1st and 10, Colgan. They're going to run it again with no. That's Will Schrimmer on the fake, And met there by a host of Titans, but for a good gain.
Picks up 4 yards.
Yep. He's second down.
I mean, that's been our weakness so far in the defense is that rushing quarterback.
Colgan's got a lot of momentum here.
No matter who it is, that rushing quarterback, there's no spy on him. Yep, back the camera out. They want to see everybody.
Schirmer going to hand it off to Noah Duncan, and
he's still driving.
Still fighting forward, but they might have pushed him back. Ball loose, but it's dead play.
Picks up 1 yard.
This is going to be tough to stop.
But I think they can. They're starting to get firm here. With the shorter field,
they're going to bubble screen it out to Adamson and brought down at the 5.
Rodriguez with a great open field tackle there on a very fast player.
And Adamson is down, but it looks like another cramp. And look at that. We need to get a shot on that. That is number 20, Lemmy Stone.
Lemmy Stone.
That was helping him out before the trainer got there. Good sportsmanship. And an injury time out for a cramp. We'll take it with him. Can Columbus stop him? 4th down, Colgan. We are back in 30 seconds.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with the Jay Hatfield Auto Group. We've been serving the Four States area for over 29 years, and we now have 6 locations which offer Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Each of our locations is operated by a Jay Hatfield family member or managing partner. At Jay Hatfield, we're here to earn your business and trust. We have approximately 300 pre-owned and 300 new vehicles in stock or on their way, and we're making deals. Come see us at Jay Hatfield location today and let us make you part of the Jay Hatfield family.
Yeah. And we're back. I think that is Clayton Adamson that was down. He's still on the field getting worked out. But
defensively, the short field is going to play in the Titans' advantage here. They got 1 down. They can get a first down.
They can.
But
well, you would be able to see it if the scoreboard had it.
Yeah.
I don't have a handy backup tonight.
Yeah. And we're trying to zoom out and get the whole play.
But we got a nice big glass pane in the way.
And because we're so low, it's hard to get that.
Yeah.
So Colgan will line up.
Here we go. A lot depends on this one here. And that is Will Schirmer going to keep it himself. Somebody got to get him. Is he short? It's loose. He's short. I think he's short.
Yeah, nobody's marking. Nobody said touchdown.
They're saying no good. That's Columbus ball.
Yeah, but it is on the 1-inch yard line.
Yeah, I know.
But great defensive stop by the Titans. That
huge.
was
he had a hole and the rush there to meet him.
Oh, he can get first down.
You're right.
No, why even measure it? He got first down because.
Yeah. So they're going to measure it. Yeah, I don't think they need to measure it.
Yeah. Looking at it, he could still get first down.
Coach Burns trying to argue that he was stopped.
Yeah, but he can still get first down.
I know.
He didn't see that.
I know. So it'll be first down, Colgan.
I don't know. We'll see. If it's close enough, they're having to measure.
Here we go. We'll find out. I think Coach Burns was trying to argue they shouldn't measure.
I don't see how he could not have got first down.
I agree. I mean, it's right there. Are they playing the Jeopardy theme song? I kind of like that. I don't think it's necessary, but you know what? We'll see.
Yeah, they got
down,
the first
Colgan.
down.
So, well.
See, but that's why I'm kind of confused why they stopped the play, because he did fumble the ball.
He did, but did they call it dead? They had to have called it dead beforehand.
I don't know.
So Colgan got 4 more lives here. right there at the 1, inside the 1. All they got to do is push it in.
Oh,
and
wide open.
Yep, there he goes. Touchdown, Colgan.
That's his 4th touchdown of the game.
Oh, man. And we got a Titan down now. I can't see what the number is.
I think it's Cooper.
Cooper size.
Back out. You're way too close.
Yeah, we don't want to see that. Still third quarter. But I'm not sure what's going on with Cooper size here. But we'll pause for an injury timeout, and we'll come back with some more information after this.
Why settle for less than the best? Croccan's gigabit fiber optic internet is now available to Pittsburgh, Frontenac, and Fort Scott, and many rural areas in between. Croccan has the best speeds, the best reliability, the best service, the best support, and is overall the best value on all ultra-high-speed internet. If you want the best home internet connecting as many devices, all without equipment rentals, contracts, or overages, it is the time to switch to the best. It's time to switch to Croccan.
From the football field to the bean field, the right equipment can make all the difference. Gear up for harvest, expand your fleet, or grow your business with Tyler Jackman at Big Iron Auctions. Tyler can improve your operation conveniently, efficiently, and effectively. And if you're selling one piece or the whole operation, Big Iron can connect you with over 750,000 registered bidders. Buying or selling, go big. Big Iron Auctions. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115. BigIronAuctions.com.
And we're back. Cooper size, we believe, still down on the field. And we're not entirely sure what's going on, but do want to note good sign of sportsmanship there by Coach Seamatter over there, helping things out. They're moving the teams off the field, and Cooper's not up, or whoever that is. I can't see the number. Are they going to bring in the ambulance? That's the only thing I can think of that they would do. They got to have one. I'm trying to figure out if I can see where it's coming from. But they've moved the teams off the field. Cooper's still down. Well, I need to stop saying that. I'm not sure who it is.
We're not sure who it is.
But a Titan player, regardless.
It's Cooper. His mom's over there.
Okay. So it's Cooper size, and I'm still not entirely sure what happened. It was afterwards, but they're bringing out Coach Grundy, and I don't know if it's a neck thing. I don't know. Nobody knows right now.
I don't know what they're doing. It looks like they're holding.
Well, typically when they take the players off, that means they have to back in an ambulance, but nothing's happening.
Yeah, I don't know if is the first responder still here. That's the thing, as late as it is.
Yeah. Well, and they're bringing in a couple of guys. I'm not sure. That's what I thought.
Yeah, they are holding the helmet. They're not taking his helmet off, and they are holding it to whoever it is.
Which we believe it is Cooper size on the field, but we cannot confirm it.
And I still don't see if there's any. Is the ambulance even still here?
I have no idea. You would think it'd have to be, because I know it's required at even junior high games. So I don't know if it's a question, if they're questioning whether or not they need it, or, I mean, if it's a neck thing.
Well, holding him down this long.
It doesn't look good.
And they're not letting him move.
And obviously, we're not.
They are backing the ambulance up to the field over here.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Typically, when they move the players out, that's when they call for it. Most likely some type of neck-related thing. We assume it's Cooper size. That's his dad down there. And so they're going to back the EMTs up here. We're going to stay here.
Not what you want to see.
No, you don't. Cooper just a sophomore. We're going to keep it here to keep everybody informed, but I will not put a camera on that.
Yeah.
Good sportsmanship here by both teams. Staying kneeled.
It is
staying quiet.
It's quiet. Nobody likes seeing this.
No. Especially with all the delays and everything tonight. I mean,
and all the backboards and all the stuff is just a precaution.
Yeah.
We could be just a stinger. We're just.
Yeah, we don't know right now, but they want to take the precautions to make sure.
Anymore in today's football and everything.
You have
what's
to.
Going on.
We have so much more safety precautions than what it used to be,
yes.
Which is a good thing. And
who knows? I mean, it's just subjecture.
Yeah, I'm just going off what I can see or what I can tell by the way he's being held, and probably a neck-related thing.
We don't know.
We have no clue right now. But like I said, we're going to keep it here.
They are still working on him on the field. I said he's surrounded by staff, so we don't really know what's going on.
Yep. They got his parents out there.
I don't know what they're doing.
I'm not sure either.
Yeah. Like I said, he's surrounded by people. We don't know.
Looks like we're getting a little movement from the EMTs. I wonder if they're trying to figure out how do you get him off the field onto the stretcher.
They have a board there. They have a backboard, which is precaution. They might try to slide him onto that. And again, they just don't want to risk anything with any kind of a neck injury. Okay, they are putting him on a backboard.
Yep.
And again, that's just a precaution, guys. I guarantee you they're just crossing all the...
And if you pray, I just said a silent one to myself. Make sure to quickly say a prayer for Cooper Size. And his family. As like you said, they are putting him on a backboard, and I think they're right now attempting to lift him to the stretcher. I think they're trying to strap him in.
Yeah.
Again,
this is a precautionary thing.
We don't know what's wrong. I'm sure they don't know what's wrong yet. But they're doing this as a precaution to make sure that, in case something extreme, like a break or something like that happens, he's ready for the best medical care.
It is scary, but they're erring on the side of protection.
And there we go. They're going to lift him onto the stretcher. And Cooper Size will be taken out on a stretcher tonight. You got to applaud that young man. And like I mentioned earlier, keep Cooper Size in your thoughts and prayers tonight. It's like we don't know what it is. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But we are going to resume play here. 4:01 left to go.
In the third.
In the third quarter. And if we get any updates before we go off the air tonight, we'll pass them along to you. But I don't know.
Yeah, I doubt we hear anything
nobody's.
tonight. Yeah.
It's nobody's job to update us. They need to.
Yeah, just be thinking of us. All we need to do.
Yes.
Give the family their time to take care of this.
Yep. And I haven't seen that in a long time. So that's really unfortunate to see. Been about 5 years since I've seen somebody taken off a field by ambulance.
Yeah.
So, that being said, we're going to resume play. I believe Colgan still has an extra point attempt.
Extra point attempt to make.
at the end of the day, whatever this game ends up being score-wise, win or loss, it's probably not going to feel very good.
No. No, not when you have a player hurt like that.
No.
You look at all the Titan players, they're looking at the ambulance. They're not looking at the field.
Yeah, the game, I'm not going to say it's over for them, but that's not what's at the top of their mind right now. One of their teammates. And I don't think they're going to resume play until the ambulance
Oh, no, they can't. They
goes off. And
yeah.
I think it's getting ready to drive away. They've shut the door. And this is the rough side of the sport, man.
Yeah.
This is...
You see it in the NFL, you see it in college, you see it in high school.
Mm-hmm.
But again,
but it's so much harder to look at when you're in high school and you know these kids, whether, in the hallways or...
Have
I mean,
them
you know
class.
them personally, exactly.
Yeah.
And for these guys, it's all friendships and...
But again, thinking on the good side here, it was
And
cautionary.
he's got friends,
Yeah.
on the Colgan side, like
yeah.
Karsten Simmons over there showing some emotion. He's got to be worried. So I think truthfully, I don't think either team's head's going to be fully in it anymore.
No.
Which is, that shows that,
it's a game.
It's a game.
This is a game.
They're human. At some point, it's not about a win or a loss. It's just about coming together as two small towns and the camaraderie between the kids. And, off the field, most of these guys know each other.
Yeah.
And Cooper is no different from that. He knows a lot of these guys. They know him.
Both teams were talking online to each other, as they do in small games, so they know each other. They play summer ball with each other.
Yeah, summer leagues, baseball, travel teams. I mean, it's all there. And so the refs are getting some information before we resume play. And Coach Burns talking to the officials. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know.
I'm not going to make any guesses right now. It could have been a multitude of things.
I don't think there's any kind of flags or anything.
No, I don't think so. I don't think Coach Burns was arguing that. I think the rest came and talked to him about something. And the ambulance turns the lights on, so it'll be getting out of here.
Yep, there it goes.
So please keep Cooper Size in your thoughts and prayers tonight.
And his family.
And tough young man right there.
His mom especially, because moms will always take this tough.
Yeah, it's just tough on anybody, family related. Dads may not show it, but his parents are feeling it right now.
Yep.
So here we go. Play resumes. Back deep to kick was Joe Lomshek.
Okay, so Titans down by 2 touchdowns.
And the kick is good. And, it's still quarter 3. No, they've got it as quarter 1. It's quarter 3 still, right?
Yeah, it's third quarter.
Okay. There's still time here.
I'm surprised they don't change their scoreboard. They don't put first downs. They don't do anything.
Well, with the delay, maybe the second clock guy went home. I don't know.
I doubt that. I don't think anybody went home.
You never know.
All right, so here we go, guys. Titan, it's a shock.
We're going to try to turn the voices back up here. And, I'm not going to say anything, but I remember in 2019 we were playing Galena, and Alec Damerel had the same thing happen to him. He got carted off.
Yeah.
And the Titan team showed more force than what they had the rest of that game.
Yeah.
They were wanting to win for him.
It
can go one of two ways,
right.
And it doesn't matter at this point. The game right now is secondary. We're still going to call it. We're still going to talk about it, but right now it's secondary.
So here we go. Kick
very good kick there. I'm sure that was from the freshman. And it's taken by Cy Schuberger. Found a nice hole, trying to dive forward. We got a flag on the play. Seen that yellow flag a lot.
Holding.
Yep.
And it is holding. That'll up the Titans to 66 yards of penalties.
That'll be some film to look back at.
Yep. A lot of film. A lot of film to look at.
Mm-hmm.
Titans back deep, but it will be 1st and 10.
Yep.
It's like at the 19-yard line.
Oh, that didn't sound good. I'm just going to hope that was a couple high school kids.
Oh, there's coaches in there.
And carrying it up, I'm not sure who that was, but we got a dog pile on top of it.
I am really surprised at how their line is causing damage for our line.
Yep, slashing it.
6 yards for Jet Tanner.
There you go.
Positive yards.
Exactly.
Second and down.
2nd and 4. At the 25-yard line. O'Banion and Tanner in the back. They're going to run it up with Mason. And he fights forward past the 30. He should have the first down. Let's see what they call him out of bounds. Nope.
10-yard gain.
Yep, first down.
O'Banion has had 27 yards and 3 rushes, so he's been pretty productive.
So what we just said, you know, these short little bursts here,
yep,
you know, it can work.
Yep. And O'Banion, you know, important to point out, he was hit in the backfield, would have been for a loss, fought through that and gained another
If we can
9
score
yards.
here, we've still got another quarter.
Oh, yeah.
The game's not over yet. And they're going to pitch it out to Jet Tanner. It was dropped, and he had to land on it.
So he'll lose 4 yards on the play.
Yep. Take it down to the 29.
So a fumble there recovered by Jet. So
yep,
that
just
helped
had to fall right on top of it there.
Yep. Surprisingly, Jet only has 16 yards rushing this game.
Yeah, it's been tough, especially early. You know, I'm surprised how well their defense has stopped that run.
Yeah. They're doing something, messing with our linemen. Our linemen are, you know.
Learned a couple of Frontenac tricks. Play
And
action
see,
goes nowhere.
There they get through. That's their first sack of the game.
Yep. So Vallela will take a sack.
Loss of 7. And again, like I said, it's you know, our offensive line. You know, they're just overwhelming them.
Yep.
You know, the Panthers have a smaller D line, but they're just blitzing and going all over the place. That was an outside blitz, outside corner blitz on that one.
1 on the play clock. Vallela going to have to pass it here. Got a little room. Jet overthrown for Jace Midget.
Incomplete.
Yep. Titans going to have to punt it away here. It's 4th and 20. We'll bring out the defense and punt this thing away. Kind of a high snap there. Punted away by, I think,
nice
Schuberger.
Punt. Nice punt.
Schuberger had that one. And it's going to take a roll down to about the 38.
Yep, 38.
That's where Panthers will have it 1st and 10. So a nice punt there from Cy Schuberger to kick it away, and that's where Panthers take over.
So Titans offense stalls there. Had 2 plays in a row for a loss. That fumble and then the sack. So let's see if our defense can stop them here. 1st and 10 for the Panthers.
It'd be nice to get a stop here before the 4th quarter. Because you still got time. I know you're down by 2 scores. There's still a little time as long as you stop them here. And there you go. That was met. Who was that? Number 6, Anthony Schrimmer on the carry.
That was Cash Smith on the stop for a loss.
Brought down by a leg.
Loss of 2.
So it'll be at the 35. Second down. What do we say, loss of 2?
Yeah, loss
Second
of
down
2
to
on
12.
the play, yeah. So the defense had a good rush there. Shuffles around.
It is good to see Simmons back in the game. They're going to hand it off to Schrimmer once again. This time fight through.
Wow.
Big hole there. Good blocking. Brought down from the back by Jet Tanner. But another big run.
A 20-yard run. Who was that?
Oh, that was Schrimmer.
Schrimmer?
Anthony.
20-yard run gives Colgan first and 10.
Not to be confused with his brother Will.
Yep.
6 and 9, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe if you could somehow wear his jersey backwards, Will could wear his jersey backwards. You never know the difference. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Columbus down by 2 scores. Colgan with the ball. We'll take a quick break. We're back after this.
Optic Communications has stood the test of time. Born from the pioneers of connectivity in 1905, they're built on a rich history with roots stretching deep. Just like Optic Communications' 100% buried fiber, making them the fastest, most reliable internet provider in the region. Optic's employees are local, friendly, and fast to respond. Optic Communications, built for the future, with a foundation firmly in Columbus. Learn more at optic-communications.com.
Thanks for staying up late with us here on Columbus Sports Live. And
I don't think you're going to get Coach up here for an interview after this one.
Well, I told him that it's kind of a maze to get up here anyway, so I didn't need him.
Yeah.
And with the delays and everything, probably best we just kind of wrap this one up. Carry there once again by Anthony Schrimmer, brought down at the about 47.
Who is that? 17 on the stop. Jansen Hale on the stop.
There you go.
Got some young kids in there.
I thought Jansen was a junior.
Where's he at? Yeah, he's a junior, but he doesn't play very much.
No, I haven't seen him a lot this year. That's Simmons back to pass, and he's got it complete to Adamson. And he's got a little room to run. Quick feet there. But for a little gain.
He'll pick up 3.
All that for a little gain, You got it again? You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So 3rd and 6.
At the 42. Oh, there I go.
Sound equipment messing with us now.
We're back. It's okay.
So he's rolling out the pass.
Yep, and he's got a man. That is, once again, Anthony Schrimmer.
And it's
brought down at the 35. I believe that was Noah Duncan on the carry. I'm not entirely sure who held the ball there. Fights forward for about a 5-yard gain. So ball on the 30.
He's looking at 60 yards rushing so far this game.
2nd and 5 for Colgan. Simmons going to hand it off to Duncan once again. Escapes through a hole. He's got plenty of room to run. And brought down from the back, but a nicely there Nice good run from Noah Duncan.
16-yard carry. See, they're running a trap on this is what they're doing. So our line are producing in, or jumping in, and they're running a trap on our tackle. They got a pulling guard, and that's what's catching us. That's why this hole's open on this counter run.
Three receivers on the far side. Shermer on the near side. They run it up to Duncan once again. This time falls behind.
And he'll lose 2 yards on the play.
The Titans needed a loss there.
Yep.
2nd and 13. Be nice to stop him here. You know, I know 8:48, not a lot of time. Game's not quite over.
Nope.
There's still some.
I've seen crazier endings.
Oh, yes, I have too. But you got to stop him here.
Yeah, they cannot score.
They're running up to Duncan once again, and a good bring down there. Who was that on the tackle?
Cash Smith.
Cash Smith, the freshman, getting some good minutes in here tonight.
No gain. Actually, a loss of yard on the play.
Let him bring up 3rd down.
3rd and 14.
I don't know if Coach C. Matters is trying to run as much clock.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. It's wise play. Run the clock. Not pass.
Don't take your time. They're going to pitch it out. And Columbus is going to stop him there by the 15.
Yeah. He'll pick up 3 yards back to the original line of scrimmage.
That'll bring up 4th down.
So, I don't
know.
Will they go for a field goal?
Well, that's what I thought, but apparently
they are
not.
going for it. I mean, they've been successful. I mean,
exactly.
they've got us trapped deep.
Even split on the receivers. Simmons going to go back to pass, and he's got a man. And incomplete.
Good defense.
Good breaks there. That was number 20, Lemmy Stone, there to break that up. Titans take over on downs.
And he had a step on him, but Lemmy Stone came in at the end and knocked that away.
So with 7:17 left to go, Columbus going to have to score quick here.
Yes.
You need a quick score and a quick stop.
So, I mean, and I think Colgan's going to know that. They're going to be playing pass defense.
Yeah. They're going to expect Columbus to not run the ball here.
We cannot do a 4-and-out.
We're so far deep, you almost got to pass it with only 7:17.
Well, we're looking to run.
And they're going to pitch it out. Flea flicker there. Oh, man.
No, passing an incomplete pass.
Okay.
When you run the flea flicker, you've got to hold blocks. You can't, and that was just.
That was just a play gone wrong.
Yeah. There was some lost blocking on that on the left side. That left side, they've been breaking through all game. That number 54.
And, if that would have worked, that would have been really smart.
That Brock Riddell has been playing havoc there on the left side of the Titan offensive line.
It would have been smart to run that flea flicker. I get why they did it. And Coach Burns going to call timeout.
It was dangerous.
I forgot to reset the timeouts at half, so we're going to go with that. We're not going to touch him.
It's only one, isn't it?
Well, I didn't reset them at half.
Okay.
That's how much we had going into the locker room.
Well, you get 3 new ones each half.
I know, but I don't. Have we used one this half?
I think that's the first.
Okay, well then I'll put another one back up. Has Colgan used any? Do you remember?
No.
Okay. Now they're right. We'll take a 30-second break. We're back after this.
Optic Communications has stood the test of time. Born from the pioneers of connectivity in 1905, they're built on a rich history with roots stretching deep. Just like Optic Communications' 100% buried fiber, making them the fastest, most reliable internet provider in the region. Optic's employees are local, friendly, and fast to respond. Optic Communications, built for the future, with a foundation firmly in Columbus. Learn more at optic-communications.com.
And we're back.
You know, offensive line needs to step up and block, give our quarterback some time, because we're going to have to pass. They're going to be blitzing. You know, but there's only 4 of them coming. We've got 6 guys on the line. We need to stop this.
Yes. I don't even know where my paper went. Tanner in motion. Lily going to chuck it up, and he's got a man. Jason Midget in and out of his hands. Oh, man. Good effort there. Midget didn't slow down. He had a little good time just in and out of his hands.
Yep. Ran into the defender, but the defender has to play for the ball too.
Columbus got another shot at it here.
So 3rd and 10.
Might as well pass it.
Oh, you know they're going to pass.
Yeah.
We've kind of painted ourselves in a corner here.
Yep. 3rd and 10. Columbus going to have to pass. 6 seconds left on the play clock. 7:03 in the game. Layla, here he goes, back to pass. Got to keep it himself. He's just going to have to chuck it up, incomplete. That'll bring up 4th down.
He had an open receiver, but he was running for his life.
Yeah. It's hard to be accurate when you're trying not to get sacked.
I'm really surprised at the assault that this Panther defense is getting on our offense.
Well, Colgan's a team that gets fired up after a big loss, and I think what they experienced, maybe they came in a little overconfident with Frontenac, and they probably had a much a brutal week of practice. Maybe we'll put it that way. Cy Schuberger.
Bad punt.
I know, it went sideways and out of bounds. Just shy of the 25. Maybe that's where they'll call it.
I think 6-yard punt.
But the 23 is where they'll call it out of bounds. That's where Colgan has it. So can't ask for much better than that as far as field position goes.
And I foresee him running the ball. Just run the ball.
Yeah.
Eat the clock up.
That's all he's got to do is eat it up.
Yep.
With 6:52 left, he can burn a lot of clock here.
He can burn a lot of clock, and I foresee that's what he's doing. I don't see them passing the ball.
They don't need to. It's not necessary. They're going to run it with, that's a quarterback keeper, Karsten Simmons. Good strong run there, brought down at the about 15.
Picks up 8 yards on the carry.
Second down and 2 at the 15. And, Columbus going to have a lot to watch and film this week. They'll be on the road Friday at Neodesha to open up districts.
Already districts.
Yep. Neodesha in the district for the first time, so that'll be a new challenge for Columbus. And they're going to pitch it around the left. That is to Noah Duncan again, pushed out of bounds. Oh no, Clayton Adams. I saw a 2 and another number. I assumed it was him with the strong run.
Yeah, he was a little bit more speedy.
So at the 8-yard line.
1st and goal.
Yep. Eight seconds left on the play clock. 6:02. They're going to hand it off to Adamson. Got some room to run. Jace Midget there trying to get him. Sidestepped out of a tackle. Midget with the tackle there.
No gain on the carry.
Yep. So second down and 11. At the 9. Second and goal.
So loss.
It was at the 8.
Yeah. Time is on their side right now, that's for sure.
Yeah. His clock continues to tick. 5:30 left to play. And I believe that's got to be Noah Duncan, I'm pretty sure, on the carry, and he's met by the pile there.
He'll pick up 3 yards. You know, I've noticed in our D linemen trying to arm tackle him. You know, they're just trying to grab him and pull him down. You know, put that shoulder in his middle of him. Let him know you're bigger guys. Let him know you're there.
Third down, Colgan. I believe it's the 6. Line up, run it with Duncan once again, and he is in for a touchdown.
That is their 5th rushing touchdown of the game. Oh, we have a Panther now hurt on the field, cramping.
Yeah, this is a cramp.
Yeah.
Which after what we just saw is good to see.
I won't lie, that's really surprising at the amount of cramping that Panthers have been having.
Yeah, it's hot. I'm hot.
Yeah.
You know, it's up here, and
yeah, he's up quick.
That's good to see.
Yep.
Well, we got 4:25 left in the game. Columbus just needs to make the score look a little less ugly here. But we got to see what the Panthers choose to do.
Oh, they're going to kick it.
Yeah. They've had good kicks all night.
Yeah.
Whether it's on the kickoff or on a PAT. Kick is up and good. 35-14. Colgan leads it here over Columbus. We will take a quick break. We'll come back with Columbus trying to punch it in again. 4:25 left to go in the game. We're back after this.
Yep.
Call service is outstanding in their field, especially for those that are stuck, well, outstanding in their field. Calls carries a wide selection of farm, industrial, and heavy-duty tires, all from the best brands in the business. And they've got farm service trucks ready to go. Plus, Calls continues to be the place folks go for car and truck tires, repairs, oil changes, and so much more. If you're in the market for new tires in Southeast Kansas, make the right call to Call Service, 620-724-4121. See more at callservicellc.com.
And we're back, 35-14. Colgan leads it here over Columbus. Colgan's going to kick off here. That's number 15. I forgot his name, Gabe Brown. And Columbus does land on it there. Man. Unable to get a hold of it.
Yep.
At the 24, Columbus has it 1st and 10. Pass it. I don't know if...
I think we've got our JV in there now.
It's smart.
No.
We still got some varsity guys.
No, it's not. We got some...
Midgets in there, Valelas in there,
I
Tanners
looked and
in
I
there.
thought, wait a minute.
Schuberger,
There's
yeah.
some new numbers, but no.
We've got our varsity.
Jack just ran in late.
Yep. Valela back to pass. Had some good timing. Intended for Jace Midget. Catches it. Brought down at the... That's dead.
Yep.
There you
So
go.
Midget...
We'll call it at the 41.
From the 25.
Or to the 41.
A 31-yard catch by Midget.
Would be nice to score here again.
That's the biggest.
And what are we doing?
There we go. Biggest play of the game for Columbus. 31-yard catch.
Oh, they had to move the sticks. .358 left to go.
I think there were 2 helmets locked together there.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
I thought it's because they hadn't set the change yet.
Nope, there were Columbus and a Panther player's helmets were locked up.
Glad the officials caught that one. That could have been bad.
Wow.
And Tanner met immediately.
And it is that number 54 coming through unstopped on the left side.
Number 54, that's Brock Riddell.
Yeah, he has been
He's a junior.
terror all night.
And a lot of these juniors for Colgan are making some noise.
Yes.
I think that they need to be feared again in 1A, even with the loss. I mean, they're still not young. They're not a young team.
Yeah.
They just have a lot of new faces. But they had plenty of experience coming back. Snap. Very low, and Villela just trying to fight his way forward. Under 2 to play.
No gain. Timeout called Columbus.
Or under 3 to play, and Coach Burns going to call timeout. 2:52 left to go in the game. Panthers lead it. We are back in 30 seconds.
Croccan has been serving the area for 70 years, and our employees are truly what sets us apart. Not only do they provide the best high-speed internet service available, they live and work where you do. They care about the company, our customers, and our community. They donate, they volunteer, and their investment makes us different. When you call, you get a local voice to solve your problems and keep you connected. We could not do it without their passion and hard work. Thank you, Croccan employees, for making us the best.
Out of here. Yeah. And we're back. 2:52 left to go in the game. 35-14, and this Panther team made some noise tonight. They've definitely rebounded after that loss to Frontenac, and you don't want to face Colgan after a loss. What Columbus learned tonight.
Yeah. Well,
but Columbus got a lot on film to fix.
There's a lot to fix. We have had some chip blocks on the line. We've had some people. There's number 2. Who is that? Jet Tanner with the reception?
Yep. Off the bubble screen and gets first down. And Columbus hurrying it up here. And it's bobbled in the back, and Panthers land on it.
Recovered by the Panthers. Now, I don't know if all their players were off the field. They're going to get it. Okay. He tried to snap it early.
Mm-hmm.
Their guy was not off the field, but they let him get off. I don't know. But it's Panther ball.
Yep.
I just run the ball. Just run the ball.
Yeah. Well, he's going to do that.
Yeah.
No one see matter. I think he's probably not concerned necessarily about scoring again. If he does, he does, but 2:34, he's more concerned about the clock hitting 0.
Boy, it's been a lot of mishaps. That's the first bad snap we've had.
I would hate to be these boys on Saturday morning film.
Yeah. There's an unsportsmanlike conduct against Columbus. That's another 15 yards.
So another 15-yard penalty.
The frustration is showing.
Yeah, it's been a tough night.
It's been a tough night. They have not played up to potential.
And it's been just a weird night of football.
Yeah, the huge delay. You had the player get hurt.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that's in the back of their minds.
Well, no, it's got to be. That's number 1 right now. We said it. Football's number 2.
So, a lot for these guys to work on.
Yep. But districts start next week, and that's where you really the wins really start to matter.
This could be a wake-up call.
Exactly. And there's no better time to have a wake-up call than week 3.
Now, see, all of our D linemen are
districts.
flying by them, and we're getting in the backfield pretty quick, but we're running right by the running back.
Yeah.
It is Friday, 12:01 in the morning.
You know what? I have never been at a football game at 12 o'clock at night. Well, high school. So happy Friday, everybody. I have to be up in 5 hours.
Hey, Friday Night Lights.
You know what? We got it in anyway.
Friday morning lights.
That's a good way to put it. And there's the pile filing on top. I'm not even sure who held the ball
pick up 5 yards. That'll make it 3rd and 5.
Who was that on the carry? Number 11? Nope, 21. So that's Adamson. And, folks, we are going to read the post-game show sponsor, show the time, and we're just going to get out of here.
Yeah.
It's past midnight. Never been on the air at midnight before. So
how many people we still got on watching us?
You know what? That's a good idea. I'll check that. I'd appreciate 115.
So, guys, thanks for staying and hanging out, watching some Titan football. I know it's been a long, long day.
Shows the dedication of this community, and we really appreciate it.
That'll be
Lane
first
Stoltz.
Down, and that's going to be it. They can just
they can go victory formation from that
formation.
point. So under a minute left. It's first down. That'll do it. 35-14. Columbus will fall tonight to 2-1. Panthers advance to 2-1 on the season. So Panthers will have their district opener against Pleasanton. Columbus has their district opener against Neodesha. No, Pleasanton.
I don't know. I thought he said Pleasantville. And victory formation.
At Neodesha will be Columbus's district opener next week. We will be on the road at Neodesha regarding we can, have internet up there. But just to show everybody how late we stayed up with you, 12:04. So we did get Friday Night Lights officially.
So it's been 6 hours.
We are approaching a 6-hour broadcast. We've been here since 5 o'clock, so it's... But I appreciate everybody staying up with us. It's been a weird night.
That was for you.
But before we get out of here, because truthfully, I've got to be up in 5 hours, and I've got tests to do tomorrow. We need to go home. But we do want to make sure that you know that our post-game show is brought to you by Call Service. When it's time for your new tires on your new ride, make a call to Call Service in Girard. And when you need in-the-field service, Calls has you covered with a truck en route. Shop for your tires and more at callsservicellc.com. We want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. We really appreciate you staying up late with us. You all can go to bed now. Put the cheese dip in the fridge. We'll eat it later.
All right.
Thanks, everybody, so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.
Have a good one. Today. In a week.
Friday Night Lights.
In a week.
Yeah, in a week. So exactly a week because it is Friday. First 2-day broadcast. Thanks, everybody, so much for watching. And we'll see you next Friday night for the district opener at Neodesha. Get some rest.